Hi Ruth. And hi everyone else. Hope you're all having a good day so far. We'll get straight into it. That's where we left off. We tracked down the Light Warden, and we were going to go punch it in the schnoz. But we kind of hit 7, so I was like, right, we're going to have to call it there. Oh wait, no. No, until 10. We hit 10 and I was like, I'm hungry. So I went to go get food. That's what happened. You've just woken up. Fair enough. To be fair, Ruth, I woke up around about 11 to an alarm. I then fell back asleep. During said sleep, I had you might subscribe just to make a character. Just I can't even suggest what I was going to suggest. I was going to suggest just make another trial account and then like make one on that. But you can't because I've disabled that because of how many people like joining recently. Yeah, I completely forgot about the Fatal Frame game. I decided to buy that. I think I'll start streaming that from next week. If you've no intention to play it, then like I would not say to subscribe to it. Oh, I forgot to bump the sounds down again. I bumped the sounds up a bit just for like the pre-stream bit. I forgot to bump them back down. Yeah, no, but the stabby sounds and the yeah, it's a little bit grating. Plus the error sounds where it's like, I'm spamming abilities that I can't cast yet. You're just getting in the background. I just thought it's probably a good job that I decided on bringing Alisaie instead of Ishtal. Because one of the upcoming bosses is absolutely awful and has a chance to kill someone. A very strong chance to kill someone. Because, in my opinion, the arena is too small for the boss fight. That or the damage of some attacks is too high for the mechanics. Let me target now. But yeah, rather luckily, like if I die, everyone just gets teleported back to the start of the dungeon. If one of those die, any NPC that has a res ability, which would be Alphino, Alisaie, Urianger and the Crystal Exarch, will all be able to pick someone up. Yeah, this is the one. I hate this encounter so much. But if you don't understand, it hits so hard. I've got to run away from that, then back into the centre. It does so much damage. Puny beast. Puny beast. Did like half my health. Did over half my health. Try talking to it. No, I don't want to blast it into the sun, thanks. Is there a Captain America? No, I don't think I will.
Let's give them a show.
See what I mean? That was a stack marker, so we all had to go to the centre. snapped out of existence. Now I've got to start the whole encounter all over again. Yeah, I hate this dungeon. Like, of all the dungeons in Shadowbringers, this is the worst. In fact, of all the dungeons in the entire game, I think I hate this one the most. And that may change in Endwalker, but at least for now, it is 100% accurate. Alice is almost dead because she got hit. Oh crap, nope, that is not the one that we need to run in for. That is the... Like, if I had a class ready for it, it'd probably be best for me to do this as healer. Just because at the very least I can try and keep an eye on where everyone's health is. Let's run out. Or they can just run in, that's fine. They're on ability, so I might as well finish this turn. Wait, is that you need to be closer to it? Because they barely took any damage and I took crap tons of damage. I'm a little confused by that. Maybe things work differently on the first. Right, Alpha, now you can have that. Right, they all run in, so if I run in as well, I still take a crap ton of damage. Yeah, I don't understand that. Oh. All that. Get rid of that helmet. But at least we're through the worst part of the dungeon. I've done this before on another character, Ruth. But that boss is just awful. Fair enough, fair enough. If that's how it be, then that's how it be. Take out the royal custard. Oh, that's gonna kill me. Oh, it didn't kill me. Apparently it also didn't kill it, which is very confusing considering it's self-destruct.
Prepare yourself.
There's a nice little bit of a stab. And come on, Mermin. Casting. Well, I suppose I will be leveling a caster at some point. But we'll really be touching it to level 80, so I'll probably be farming with the later dungeons for it. What? No, never mind. I mean, I won't be touching until like level 80, but I should probably hang on to some stuff so I've actually got some gear for it. So at the moment I'm pretty sure most of the gear is below level 50. I'm gonna grab this before I forget about it. So I probably will. Any other chests hiding around here? Nope, there's Talos with buckets. Like this one. Love that. Just arrived now, says, for my opener, a limit break. Don't want to be stood on those.
Keep your guard up.
No, can lie, I thought we were going to spin for a bit longer than that.
Leave the healing to me.
I would leave the healing to you all for now. But if you and Ariane have managed to get me killed at least once. I wish I could trust the... Alphina's going to get blasted into the... oh. You managed to move at the last second. Oh, if it's spinning that way I can just stand here. An eyeball. No, can I start turn again? Because we were going to face Thancred then. And I was really worried that I was about to get slapped in the face with a bunch of water. Just like, this is my time. Oh, wait, no. There we go, sword. And aiming again. I mean, close. We're looking for maiming. So let her off. That's gonna hurt. Good old leg sweep. If I remember correctly, the next area is a little bit rough.
Prepare yourself.
That's my half one alarm, just to make sure I'm apparently actually awake. Offending. Well, at least we got a ring for his tank in. Alfino, why have you swapped? Why have you swapped targets, Alfino? Like, thankfully I can understand, because his AA is like, I need to hit everything at least once to keep aggro. But, like, Alfino, why would you do it? It really wants me to play Bard, doesn't it? Keeps giving me bows, keeps giving me the of aiming stuff. It really just wants me to go Bard. But I don't want to. Bard smells funny. Might have some teething pains with this boss just because of its mechanics. Once I get back into the swing of things, it should be fine. Yeah, I didn't move in time for that because I didn't even notice it. I was too busy looking at my skills. Basically, for the triangles, don't stand in front of the triangles. For the circles, stand in the circle. So start off with this one. Move on to this one. So we'll just stand here and we should be fine. Wonderful. So that's how that one works. So we should, all being well, be fine. Breaking free. Okay, so we're here first. And we rotate round to the left, it looks.
There'll be nothing left of you but a smoking crater.
Leave the healing to me.
We're happy with that one. Oh, no, I didn't. Nice. Right, and that's that sort. Everyone else shows up like, yeah, we did it. There'd be issues absorbing that much light. There'd be issues. God, I'm wearing shorts now. Well, not shorts, but I suppose it kind of are shorts. But at the same time, not really.
Don't get me wrong, I'm glad those travellers made it all the way to Nabatha Reng. But when Urianger told me the Talos was in pieces, and the trolley didn't look much better, I couldn't help wondering what the hell's had gone on.
Indeed. At least the heart is in one piece. The rest is replaceable. Looking at this mess, though, it's a miracle they survived.
You can say that again. What the? Are you seeing this?
The sky, it's...
I'm just like, the light's gone, but it's still daytime.
At last, night has returned to Amareng. We'll save this broken world yet, Tesleen. You see if we don't.
No doubt retreating in the wake of the Warden's demise.
Back to Calusia, the last refuge of light.
Home to our dear Lord Forthry, who will no doubt do everything in his power to thwart us. As well he should, for defeat there would spell the end for both him and his heavenly host. There the fate of this star shall be decided.
All the way to Coles, USA. Also known as Kalusia. I don't know why I pronounce that so weirdly. Kalusia. We did it. We really did it. I wish there was some time to visit the inn. We can but hope the return of night has granted the residents some shred of comfort. They thought the world beyond changing, but today I think we proved them wrong. We will fix this broken land. Together. I can fly here now, yay! I mean... yeah, serious moment. You feeling alright? After you defeat the Light Warden, I could swear I saw teeth at... never mind. I'm still getting used to my powers. It's probably nothing. Just relieved I was right about where the Warden was hiding. The last one is hiding in Kalusia, isn't it? I can't feel it from here, believe it or not. But perhaps we should head back to the Crystarium first. We've a lot to tell the Exarch, and I think we could all do with some rest. She sees it too, then. Before we actually go, I can fly! Right, let's go to Crystarium. What's this level? 77. I'll swap to Paladin. And we'll swap that one over. Just until we hit the level 78 quests. Which, I'll be completely honest, might be after this quest. Ah, it's raining. Ah. Ah, well. The others are with the Exarch. Before we join them, there is something I wish to confirm. Tell me, Breen, have you noticed anything peculiar about Santa's appearance of late? Anything at all? Speak freely, he won't mind. Well, since Minfilia bequeathed her power to me, I've been able to see all the light inside of him. Though I didn't think anything of it at first. But after we defeated the Warden in Armor Rain, I realised something was wrong. You absorbed its ether, and the light within you has grown monstrous. Then it is as I suspected. How are you feeling? If not is done, this will only get worse. I mean, with the power of the Oracle, you've gained some measure of control over light, have you not? Is there anything you can do for him? Extinguishing it is out of the question. Even at her strongest, Nymphalia could only hold back the light. I might be able to suppress it, but I don't know for how long. Then we have no choice but to rely on Urianger and his secrets. If the next battle is to be the last, you may yet be able to play your part, but you will need all of your strength. I'll discuss a strategy with the others and see that everything is made ready for our departure. You are to return to your chambers and rest until then, understood? Yes, mother. Understood. Good. Whether you want it or not, you have most certainly earned some respite. And they go off and have their little party without me, and I have to go to bed early. Well, thanks, Ruth, thanks. Also, welcome back, even though technically you'd never actually left because you took me with you when you went to make food. Unless you didn't, in which case you actually are back. I don't know. Is everything alright, sir? You don't seem quite yourself. Perhaps a hot meal and a freshly made bed will improve matters. Your room is ready if you care to retire. Very good. If you should have need of anything at all, pray do not hesitate to call. I was here at the first stream began. Why did you stay behind?
Sometimes the dead would rather not be disturbed.
But enough about me. What of Armorang?
Ooh, very nice, very nice.
I see.
Lovely.
Minfilia's gone then. Which means the reason I must suffer this purgatory shall forever remain a mystery.
Not forever. Not forever.
What's the matter? Are you alright?
Alright, there's too much light. Too much? I said there's too much.
What just happened?
There was something Minfilia said to me.
Minfilia said my time had not yet come. That I still had a role to play. Not even the most valiant heroes can stand alone. No, it couldn't be. There's only one hero in this room, and it is not me. I'm just a shadow, cursed to wander.
Incredibly bright for a shadow. I didn't even notice. I've got like a little cocoon earring on. You see, like swinging around in the background.
Forgive the intrusion, but Minfilia, that is, Reem, and the others were asking after you. Is everything all right? That pain again? And did it pass? Thank goodness for that. I would not wish to see you suffer. Though I know only too well how much you have suffered on our behalf in recent days. Indeed, I have no right to impose upon you further. Nevertheless, I must ask one thing of you. That you survive this, no matter what. When the dust settles, you must return to your world, for the battles to come, and the wars yet unwon. The final Light Warden is all that stands between us and victory. There is still much we must do to prepare. But for now, I will see if there is aught that may remedy the strange affliction which plagues you.
I'll see it through. You have my
That
word.
I have no doubt. Even if I had my pick of every Reflections heroes, I could not have asked for a finer champion. I'll not keep you from your rest any longer. Take as much time as you like.
Edmond de Fortemp? No, this isn't right. Need to be later. After the liberation of Alamico, perhaps. Please tell me you've finished. We have to go. They'll be upon us at any moment. Very well. Where to next then? Just worry about getting out of the city. Pray the airship is still in one piece. And where we go from here will be more of the same. God, by the sound of that last one, I reckon the Knight's 12 might be Knight's rubble by no. Is there nothing else we can do? Look around you. This isn't war. It's a sickness. It's spread to every corner of Eorzea. The city states are in disarray, and by all counts the Far East's faring no better. There'll be nothing left of us when this is over. This world is beyond saving. Never tire of that story. And the hero swoops in astride a white dragon to save the little girl. Sorry, my voice is going a bit funky. I could die happy knowing someone like that was still around. Indeed. But not today. Not while our message remains undelivered. Have faith, my friend. We will find him. It looks like I'm dead on the bed. Like, what a peculiar dream. Right, I imagine they're going to be 78 from this point on. Oh, no, it's still 77. Nice, nice. Ah, Master Tragus. I trust you had a pleasant rest. While you were ensconced in your chamber, a message arrived to you from the Exarch. He bids you come to the Ocular at your earliest convenience. And, sir, wherever your duties take you next, I pray for your safe return. May the night keep you. Yeah, I'm going to need to play a bunch off stream just to level, why am I looking at friends? Just to level Scholar up. So if I play Scholar, get that up to like 79, maybe 80. Then I can sort out all the role quests on like a stream. Just to show all those off. And then they can actually finish Shadowbringers. you have business with the Crystal Exarch? Just say the word and I will be happy to escort you to the Ocular.
There you are. May I assume you've had your fill of rest?
Emmett's smiling off in the background because this is all part of his plan.
Now that we are all present, let us speak of our theme. Thus far, we have vanquished 4 Night Kings, restoring night to much of the East. Only one remains, that of Calusia, and with Reen to guide us, I am certain we will find it.
We're so close now. If we can just take care of this one last warden, we'll rob the Sin Eaters of their final foothold and drive them out of Northrend once and for all. It will be a new beginning for the First, a chance for the people to rebuild their world.
In short, a prize worth fighting for.
And in thus delivering the First from destruction, so too shall we unsow the seeds of the 8th umbral calamity.
Do you hear? Your dreams of rejoining is in jeopardy. Are you sure you're not tempted to intervene?
You labor under the misapprehension that vanquishing the Sin Eaters is tantamount to saving the world. It is not. In truth, you only delay the inevitable, lengthening your fleeting lives by the smallest of margins. It would be churlish of me to deny you this small concession, close as we have come. Foolish and misguided though you are not without charm. Each and every one of you is possessed of a noble heart. When the weak want for succor, you do not hesitate to provide it. Alas, your nobility is short-sighted. You think only of the problem in front of your nose.
Of course, his evil Ruth is an Ascian.
A limitation of your ephemeral existence.
Our lives may seem short and insignificant to the likes of you, but one does not need to be an eternal being to achieve lasting change.
If I may stop you there, I do not claim that we Ascians are special. That is another misconception. In the beginning, everyone lived nigh for eternity. Such was the natural order of things. But like so much else, this was taken from me. You won't object if I borrow your plaything. In the distant past, when the world was one and whole, a great calamity threatened all life. It began without warning. The very laws of the star were warped and broken, and chaos swiftly spread throughout the land. Faced with annihilation, we sought to imbue the star with its own will. Thus was Zodiac born, and by his power was order restored. Ere long, however, thankless fools began to fear that Zodiac's might was too great, and so they conjured another to keep him in check. Your own dear Hydaelyn.
And the two beings waged war until, with a single devastating blow, Hydaelyn unmade Zodiac, scattering his being across space and time. So you told us in the Katana Ravel.
Yes, yes. And there began our woes, with Heidelin's blow and all that it wrought. As a counterbalance to Zodiac, Heidelin was created with the power to enervate her foe. This singular ability strikes not at such banal things as flesh, but everything that defines the target, diluting its existence. For example, were she to strike you? Two individuals, identical in appearance yet reduced in all respects. Strength, intelligence, the soul itself, all is halved. Do you see? This self-same fate befell not only Zodiac, but the very star. Only 3 were fortunate enough to escape the sun. Me being one of them. When I beheld the shattered remnants of our home, I knew deepest despair. The inhabitants of these 14 fragments were feeble, frail, foolish, oblivious to their imperfection, ignorant of their past. Malformed creatures thrashing blindly about. Pitiful, disturbing, depressing. So, we took it upon ourselves to rejoin the worlds. But in our eagerness and, I confess, our ignorance, we erred and made a useless void of the 13th. It was only afterwards that we discovered a connection twixt source and shard, a flow of energy that maintains elemental balance. And thus did we arrive at our time-honored modus operandi.
From a purely Asian standpoint, it could be said that what you seek to do is only logical. But that would be to ignore the immeasurable destruction wrought with each rejoining. You have murdered millions, and this we cannot condone.
By your fragmented existence, you continue to give rise to tragedies far crueler than any calamity. But yes, moral relativism and all that. Case in point, I do not consider you to be truly alive, ergo I will not be guilty of murder if I kill you.
I love that line. God consider you truly alive. There you go. It's not murder if I kill you.
Don't look at me like that. You for whom I have only the highest expectations. A vaunted hero of the source, 7 times rejoined. Long have I awaited one who might brave a path of lesser tragedy. A resilient soul able to endure the necessary pain. I dare to hope that my wait is over. So, finish your task and slay the Light Warden. Make proof of your usefulness, and then we may speak again.
Forgive me, my lord, but this could not wait.
Speak freely, Captain.
Our informant in Colusia sends word of unusual activity in Yulur. It appears their forces are entrenching themselves at key points throughout the city, making ready for an attack by all indications.
a chance the Warden is hiding there, we will need to act fast. The longer we wait, the better prepared the reward will be.
Agreed. See to your preparations then and make for Calusia. God's willing, this hunt will be the last. Let us see it through to the end.
We should begin by assembling in right. There we may assess the situation in Yulmore and decide how best to proceed.
Yeah, no worries, Ruth. So I need to go back to right. There it be. You're right, Alfino. There you are. Others have gone ahead to reconnoiter Gate Town. We have to follow shortly. It's been a while, has it not? Since the two of us infiltrated Yulmore? Since we faced Lord Vorthree? I felt such fury I've never felt before. His actions are unconscionable, of course, and any abhorrence I felt for him entirely justified. Yet, mingled with my rage there was something else. At first, I was unsure what it was, but in the course of our struggles I found the answer. Involved his self-righteousness, his absolute belief that he, and he alone, is the cure to the world's ills. I saw a reflection of myself, and I brought the memories of my past folly flooding back. Here's the vainglorious, ignorant fool I once was. Having shared his affliction, I feel duty-bound to open his eyes to the truth. Whether he will accept it with the good grace I did is another question. What is it, Reed? Do you sense the other light warden? I'm not sure. The aura is different. Perhaps if we were a little closer. This time we're on our way in any case. Let's join our comrades in Gate Town. As a precaution, may I ask that you go first to ensure the path is clear? The closer we are to Yulmore, the more I worry that Reen may be recognised. If you see any prying eyes along the way, pray encourage their owners to look elsewhere. Alright, where are we going? Why, Yulmore's like this way. Why do I have to go that way? Kind of a freaky route you're taking. We hail the civilian, but he does not respond and continues his incoherent rambling. Lord Vorthree, we hear. We obey. Get out of it, you silly sausage. Long live Lord 4-3. Long live Lord 4-3. Ah, good of you to join us. I was still debating whether to warn you, but it's too late now. Take you notice of people behaving strangely along the path. Or the same here. Mistral and Alice are investigating as we speak. Let's wait and see what they have to say. I'm guessing that person that's running around hasn't been here long, and the others have. Right. I'll grab that, why not? 77 as well, nice. We can still keep on this one.
And curiouser. We met with no trouble en route. My thanks for securing the way. But given the state of the townsfolk, I see we were never in any danger of being recognized.
What can you tell us from here?
A powerful eater in the uppermost reaches of the city. But there's something different about it. Its light is impure. We need to get closer.
Oh, so that one's Alfino. Well, unless you're triplets.
Kaishia, what are you doing here?
While I was scouting the area, I noticed a suspicious figure skulking about. So I accosted him, only to have him call me Alfino. I thought it best to bring him along.
You see, that informant who's been feeding secrets to the Crystarian, it's me. See, after you saved my life in Newmore, I thought about going somewhere far away, but I couldn't just leave, not without paying you back. So I decided to stay here, keep an eye on things. And whenever I spotted something strange, I shared it with your friends.
That took no small amount of courage. Well done.
I assume you saw what happened here.
Right, so an airship flew in a bit ago, and not long after, 4-3 starts ranting and raving. You could hear him from all the way out here. Geezer was doing his nut, shouting and screaming like someone had nicked his pie.
Geezer was doing his nut.
It is like the airship or the soldiers sent to thwart our efforts in our moraine.
So eventually the yelling dies down, and then this hot, sticky wind comes blowing through. Now that's when everyone went funny. Not everyone but me. Well, me and a couple of newcomers, though even they started mumbling about Vorfrey after a while. Not as bad as the rest, mind you.
Newcomers.
There's something I need Reen to see. This was among the townfolk's food stores.
Oh, that's just meal. You won't douse this stuff out.
No, it couldn't be. I know what it is. It's sin eater. Meal is made out of sin eater.
Like gasp.
So it is. In limited quantities, it may have little effect on an average individual. Yet if one were to consume it regularly, over a period of several years, I suspect it would do far, far more than merely nourish the body.
That Vorthri wieldeth power over sin eaters is known. Could it be that those who partake of their flesh do thereby render themselves susceptible to his influence? It would serve to explain why the town's newer arrivals succumbed less quickly than those raised on a diet of meal.
He's been rounding up sin eaters and feeding them to people, altering them mouthful by mouthful, all to stop them answering back. There are desperate souls out there killing themselves to escape turning. This is unforgivable. An atrocity.
These sin eaters. What if they are not simply rounded up? Do you remember what we were told when first we came to the city? Many enter, but none leave. Let us put an end to it. To this paradise built upon the bones of the poor. Vorthri's deeds are beyond justification. Beyond forgiveness. Evil.
It's highly probable that the Light Warden is waiting for us somewhere in there, and I'm all for going after it. But our enemies know our faces. They know that we are coming, and they will not let us through without a fight. Like it or not, the time for stealth is past. Now, my friend, if you would be so good as to lead the charge.
See, moments like that would have been better to have like a first reaction to it, just like a but like, because I've already played through it all, it's like, this isn't very shocking to me. I already know it happened. When we step through those gates, we shall find not the place of hedonistic pleasure we remember, but a battlefield. If you are prepared for this, let us sally forth.
I can feel it. A dark presence in my domain. Ah! It's them! The villains who would sow chaos in my perfect paradise! Keep them away from me! I command you! Keep them away! Long live Lord 4-3.
I'm pretty sure the only reason that we don't also get like
He would use his own people as shields.
controlled by that is thanks to the blessing of light that we have.
This area is older than Gate Town. There are bound to be far more civilians under Vorthri's control. But they do not act of their own free will, and we must not harm them.
As if we ever would. Press on with Alpha now. We'll hold off the civilians and join you as soon as we can.
When he says we mustn't harm them, I think he meant we mustn't kill them. So we're kind of going to have to fight through them all. Yeah.
May the 12 guide you.
I fear my strength.
Onwards and forwards.
Pay me back later.
Show's over. I'll break your funny bone.
Might break your voice as well. Hey, you finally go.
A gift for you.
I don't know if we have to kill them around about the same time.
You think this is funny?
Oh, but God, there's so many stairs. Oh, alright then. That's fine, I guess. Yeah, there's so many stairs.
In his chamber. only should you kill me this day, and you will not.
Why do you go so far?
You may think me under his spell, but I uphold Lord Vorthre's ideals of my own volition. Man is an inherently flawed creature. In his vain pursuit of righteousness, he but sows the seeds of future conflict. Thus, have I chosen to place my hopes upon he who has transcended men, upon he who is unbound by the vagaries of conscience. But enough talk. I am a soldier, and you are my enemy. Come, let us settle this once and for all.
Scythe versus Shield. See how it works out. Probably pop off a quick heal. Do my very best to make sure I don't end up getting myself slapped. You see that? very simple little cycle, just stand where the orbs aren't. Rising Thunder, so let's just see where orbs spawn in and slap the ones that are separate from the others. Or slap one, sorry, that's separate from the others. I'm really hoping that Torrid Glory isn't like an insta-kill. Oh, there we go, sorted. Right, Anthony. Yes. The citizens appear to have calmed down for the moment. I can only assume that Volthree is otherwise engaged. Let's go to the upper levels while we can.
Lord Vorthree, your reign of tyranny is at an end. For too long you have preyed upon the desperation of the poor. Now you will answer for the suffering you have caused. And if you harbor even a shred of remorse, I beseech you to use your powers to redress the balance for the future of all in Norvrant.
No, it can't be. This is wrong. It's wrong. The Warden, it's not just a Sin Eater. It's a man.
Remorse? For the future of all? What nonsense is this? There is no justice but mine. No future but mine. No will but mine. It is preordained. I was born to deliver this wretched world. Me? Unseated? No. be brought low by maggots like you! Oh, yes. Of course. I can begin again. Rebuild my paradise. Once I finish my dinner.
Stop him! Thancred, stop him!
It's like Heimlich off of Bug's Life.
Where did he go?
Isn't it, Ruth? It's just like Heimlich off of Bug's Life. That caterpillar.
What in the heavens?
Did Vorthree do that?
How will we get up there? A fair question. How will we get up there?
Wait. That is Mount Gorg, the highest peak in Calusia. It lies on the other side of a sheer cliff, and much as I wish it were otherwise, it is beyond our reach for now. But even if it weren't, there are people here who need our help.
Oh, Alphinaud.
Please, even if it's only to tend to their wounds.
Mate, you don't... First off, you don't need my permission to help people out. But I'll give you a hand too.
Thank you.
I don't know if it will work, but if Vorthry's hold over the people is rooted in light, I might be able to reverse its effects. Will you let me try?
Of course. We'd be grateful for any help you can provide.
Well then, if it's decided, let's all get to work.
Everyone just nods at each other. Good news. It would seem that Reen is indeed able to reverse the effects of Vorthry's influence. Even as we speak, she tends to those afflicted in turn. The problem being, there's no end to them. We're trying to provide what relief we can to those who are waiting. We would appreciate your help if you're willing. Yay! I can now attune to the Aetheryte. So, here is some dream powder. We're administering it to those enthralled to keep them calm until they can receive proper attention. I'd appreciate if you could assist with this task. Now, those affected are scattered all over the city. I suggest starting your search at the derelicts and working your way up. When you're done, be sure to let Rini know. Right, well, first things first, I'm going to interact with this. Myself attuned. And then I think I'll quickly see if I'm allowed to... Oh, I'm not allowed to yet, okay. Good to know. Yeah, we'll just head straight down to the bottom. Went to the wrong one. Alright, who do I need from here? Search for the enthralled. There you are. You're pretty enthralled. Oh Lord 4-3, you are my daily meal. Here, have some dream powder. Have I almost finished? Yes and no. Hey Ruth. We know this person. We helped him out. It hurts. Please, Lord Valtteri, take away the pain. You're the kind soul who saved me from falling to my death. But my mistress, she's been injured. Please help her, I beg you. I have some dream powder. What is this? She's sleeping. Medicine to help her rest while she awaits treatment, you say? Well, thank you so much. When she began acting strangely, I didn't know what to do. Now we go back up to the top. Stop that alarm. There we go. Must stop trespassers sullying our paradise. You fly off to my sweet canary. It's your fault she's gone, Mr. Free Citizen. There you are. I've just finished eating this man. Now for the next one. More out in the derelicts and below, you say? So many of them. But I'm feeling entrusted this power to me. I won't rest until I've helped everyone. I can bring the enthralled to you. Oh, that would certainly make it easier for me to work. Thank you. I'll do my best to keep pace.
You're going to be all right.
I think that's the last of them.
We've done all we can for the wounded. As for the rest... me handle this. Citizens of Uamore, what I'm about to tell you will come as a shock. Indeed, you may be loath to believe it, but if you trust the evidence of your senses, it is my hope that you will listen and accept the truth, unpalatable though it may be. Vortri is a sin eater. Everything he offered, everything he promised, was a lie.
Various other things that you're not allowed to know. Ooh. Basically, just explain the situation.
They're not taking it well, and who could blame them?
Are you saying we were Vorthri's puppets all this time?
When you attacked us, you were not yourselves. That much is true. But your conduct prior to that moment was your own. Vorthri's unnatural charisma does not absolve you of all responsibility. Of your own free will, you came to the city and gave yourselves over to its pleasures. And in the course of this, if you mistreated those less fortunate than you, then that too was of your own free will. It is not for me to judge you, but for your victims. For history. For your conscience. You have dreamed a twisted dream, but now you are awake. You may yet share this world of ours. Join with us and each other, that we might begin anew. We've lost so many already. We dare not lose any more. I have said my piece. My thanks for giving me the chance. There is nothing more to be done here. Let us go after Vorthri.
Is there anything we can do to help? You risked your lives to bring us to our senses, and I, for one, hope to repay that debt. Begin anew, as you say.
Vorthri has fled to Mount Gould, and we mean to pursue him. Do any of you know the way?
The only way to Mount Gould is over the Bright Cliff. Have you an airship?
We will contemplate flight only as a last resort. Were we to come under attack whilst airborne, we would have little hope of defending ourselves. If at all possible, we would prefer to travel by land. Is there a way?
Nope.
In the old days, it was operated by the mining folk who lived at the top.
Basically, they just mentioned a lift and I accidentally clicked.
After the flood, it saw less and less use, and when Lord Vorthri took control, it was abandoned altogether.
So we somehow need to get the ladder working again.
It moves by means of a talos, if that's any help. But good luck repairing that.
Talos? Did someone say Talos? You know all about them, don't you, dearest? If anyone can get this lift moving, it's you.
Well, perhaps. But see here.
Oh, yes. If you want the golem restored, you may leave it to my husband. For he happens to be the heir to Daedalus Stoneworks, foremost makers of Talos, whose contracts include the renowned mining venture of Armoreng.
strongbacks, come with me. I'll need help dragging that damn thing out of the storehouse.
Well done, brother.
It's nice seeing people come together for a common cause.
Come, my friend. We have work to do.
Before anything, I'm just going to quickly please level up, please level up. Hey! I shall just be a sec while I sort this out. Oh, that's level 70, that's why. Do we have level 61 for them? We do. So that looks completely different on guys, and I was expecting that to be more covering. Right, so that's level 60, that's level 60, that's level 60, and that is level 60. Which means I can now send my my person out on stronger ventures. Like that one. So easy. These ones are 78, so I need to go back to Dragoon. The ladder is situated to the north and west of right. Let's make our way there. Right, I don't think I can access the shops here until after the quest Shadowbringers. Yeah. Okay. Good to know, good to know. Go back to right. Have a quick check on something in a second. Two quests left in base Shadowbringers. Iris, Sharkmount. Looks a bit ugly from the front, I'm not gonna lie. But it's the best we got. And unfortunately I can't really fly here either. All being well, we'll be able to fly here after the next dungeon. It's empty. Dost thou see yonder pair of towers? For a blessing they were found to be in good repair. Master Chai prepareth to activate them as we speak. With our arcane knowledge, Ishtal and I will serve as his assistants. At the appointed hour, we shall imbue the golems with ether. Others, meanwhile, attend to the ladder itself, which hath too long lain neglected. Extensive maintenance will be needed ere it can move again, as well as a myriad of materials with which to perform it. If thou art willing, we prevail upon thee to procure lumber. Methinks. Directly to the south thou wilt find a dry dock. Venmont Yards. Pray, see if thou canst persuade the folk there to part with some lumber for our cause. Right down here. Right down here. Now, what would have probably been better would have been me to be like, oh, lovely still branches. How can you help us out? Would have probably been able to magic something. Be like, wow. For they are my Esnifis, and I the Sneak. Oh there, sinner. Haven't seen you around before. You're to Gate Town, I take it. If you need lumber for a shack, you've come to the right place. We do the building for you too, though that'll cost extra. You want the lumber to restore the ladder? I don't know if anyone wants to do that. If you don't have the coin, you could at least come up with a decent excuse. Look, not want to turn folk away. I'll give you the lumber if you do me a favour in return. Just finished taking stock of our supplies. I was about to do another round for good measure. I want you to do the counting instead. We'll see if your total matches mine. Now, some of the lumber is lined about the yard, but most of it is kept in the storehouse. For these, you can just ask Grithil for the number. I'll lend you some writing material so you can take notes. That's 11. Yeah, taking stock for Irvith, are you? Last I counted, we had 68 planks in the storehouse here. 9 of those were rotted through though, so we can toss them out. Hey, Grithel, another load's just arrived. 13 planks all told, but one's damaged. It's only good for kindling now. Right. Really good ones here. Be sure to let everything know as well. So, how many planks does that make it now? You write down those numbers anyway, right? I'm sure you can work it out. And we finally have one more somewhere in this area. Are they maybe up top? Or are they down this side? They'll be somewhere. They'll be somewhere. There they are. Right, so that should all be in key items, right? $78, 80, 81, minus 10 because there's 9 discarded, 1 damaged. So that'll be 71. 95 and 106. Done area. So, how many planks did you count? 106. Right, that's exactly what I counted. Thanks for up front. Taking stock fair puts me to sleep. As has to be done. As promised, I'll give you lumber. What do you need it for anyway? You're serious about the ladder? I'll be damned. If that's the case, please, let's help with the work. We're shipwrights, but no ships to build, only shacks. Well, it's a living, it's all itch to do something greater. This fellow you say is in charge, you reckon he'd mind the likes of us barging in on his project? He won't mind. I should have picked the other one, because it said something about the help. Wonderful. Sorry, wonderful. I'll round up the lads and lasses. I'll head over there, over to the ladder along with the lumber you need. That's nice of him. I don't like this because it feels like it moves too slow. I say that and jump on equally slow holes. In fact, you know which mount I'm going to use? Use the bird that we got recently. This bit's probably going to get claimed on YouTube. It'll be like, oh, this is music from Final Fantasy VI, you can't be using that. Ah, thou art returned. Wert thou able to procure the lumber? Well, well. To secure not only the material, but the eager cooperation of shipwrights besides. Their expertise shall greatly avail our efforts. Master Chai's own efforts have not been without struggle, but he hath proven himself to be a determined soul. I doubt not that the work shall be completed ere long, but we may continue on our way once more. It hath been years in the making. At long last do the people stand united in defiance against the world's fate, their hopes spurring us ever onward toward the journey's end. Whatsoever may await us when thou takest those final steps, I pray it shall be with a smile upon thy face. Ah, but prematurely do I give myself to sentimental musings. Many more pressing concerns demand our attention, not the least of which is the matter of how we might reach the mountain, detached from the land as it is. But for the present, it would appear that we have matters here well in hand. Perhaps thou shouldst take thine ease for a time. Thou wilt need every ounce of thy strength for the trials ahead. Everyone's going around doing their bit.
Would you look at that? The citizens of Yulmore engaging in what can only be described as manual labor. Who would have thought it possible?
He could say as well.
Do you know the most reliable way to deal with those who stubbornly refuse to see reason? crush them under heel. Such was the trusted method of Alec, and one still favoured by Garlemald. But conquest is the easy part. The true challenge begins once the dust has settled, quenching the glowing embers of animosity and maintaining a semblance of peace. This requires the conqueror to treat the conquered with dignity, and the conquered to let bygones be bygones, a difficult feat to achieve. But you have achieved just that, to my considerable surprise. It's a compliment. Take it. The vibrant energy that fills the air when like-minded souls gather. To think back on that time before time, fair brings a tear to the eye. What? You thought ancient beings like us incapable of crying? Well, rest assured that if your heart can be broken, then so can mine. Back when the world was whole, we had family, friends, loves. Men knew peace and contentment, and with our adamant souls we could live for an age. There was no conflict born of want or disparity. Our differences paled into insignificance next to all we had in common. And then there was Amor. Never was a city more magnificent. From the humblest streets to the highest spires, she fairly gleamed. Not that you would remember any of this.
Remember?
Never mind. The point is, the world of old was a far better place than what we have now. I believe you would like it, having witnessed the things you have. Remember, you are of the source. Unlike the half-men here, you stand only to gain. Should you survive the remaining calamities, you will become our equal, a complete existence in a complete world. But such talk is a pleasure for later. Back to work, hero. There was one thing I had meant to ask. How well do you know the Exile? Has he ever deigned to show you what hides beneath the cowl? What? Never? Even to you? How very interesting. I shall enjoy working out what it means. Until next time.
Quite easy to tell what it means. It means that he doesn't want to be known.
I knew you could do it, dearest. I never doubted you for a moment.
You're not meant to like him, Ruth. He's a bad guy.
It's alive. I don't know if you remember, but when we first met in this world, I was all but spent. I never thought to wonder why till now. I think it all just got to be too much. The guilt of causing the flood. Knowing everyone hated me. But the worst thing was the solitude. Time wears you down, Solitude eats away at you.
mean, you say that, but he at least has people that he can talk
Which is
to.
a long way of saying, don't make a choice that leaves you alone. Nothing is worth that, especially not eternity.
Glad tidings, my friend. The ladder lives again.
The three of us have been invited to do the honors. Are you up for it? Of course, if you're worried that the whole thing might come crashing down, we can always find someone else. That's the spirit. Come on then.
Why not do a test run with like boxes on it or something? Yeah, so you can have some weight on there.
We rode the ladder too, my comrades and I. Once upon a time. Watched the horizon grow, and the town shrink below us. Awed and terrified in equal measure, we ascended without a word, the silence broken only by the rhythm of the gears. No one but me remembers that day. Remembers our journey and our end. Retread the path. Seek, and you may yet find.
Here we finally are, at top room. This should arrive here along. Alfino, Samtity, come up here, there's something I need you to see. What could this be about? Meow. Meow. Oh, it wasn't all the way up here, it was over the side. There's a village over to the northeast. So there is. Yet, after 2 decades without the ladder in operation, I'm not surprised if such an isolated settlement had long since been abandoned. Alright. But that was before I spied someone leave it and proceed to head in our direction, all the while trying to remain unseen. Whoever this mysterious person is, they should still be out there. Go on and take a look. Bam 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 bam. Bada bam 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 bam. Bada bam 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 bam. Bada bam bam bam. Right, so they come from the village, which the village is there. They may be hiding by the rocks. What if? Is that them there? That is them there. Also, I think that might be the Pentaman that we ran into earlier. You've located the mysterious person. However, it seems he has likewise spotted you and hurried back to the village. There's someone, right? They were spying on us. Personally, I don't feel comfortable not knowing who they are. Let's say you, what do you say we investigate? I'm curious too. I must admit, I'm curious too, I must admit. And I dare say we have a bit of time ere the others ascend. Good set then. Let's head to the village and let's see if it's inhabited. Right, whilst we're on like a little, let's head over to this other bit, sort of bit. Use the ether compass and we'll work out where all those, where our final ether currents are. How much further east have we got? Southeast. No, me, I'll probably run straight past it. Either I'll be up here. Wait, northeast? Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's easier to understand what it's saying on that tune. Like on the second time it returns to it. Oh sorry, when the first time it returns to it, and the second time it returns to it. Because like when you first hop on that, you just hear the thing. It's just saying really quickly, bow down over dweller. Oh, it'd be in there. We don't have to worry about that one yet. I think I remember where that one is. Oh, leave off me, iguana. Dried victuals. Food has been hung out to dry in the sun. Quite recently by your reckoning. You hear faint sounds from inside the building, however the door refuses to budge. So we probably need to check in here. Yeah. A half empty cup. The cups are half empty, or half full, depending on how you see such things. Behind the counter, a kettle bubbles steadily over a stove. What news? Were you able to find doors from wood? People are definitely still living here. Indeed. Well, there's none to be seen. 'Tis plain this village is anything but abandoned. The villagers are trying to conceal themselves. They're doing a rather poor job of it. But if they don't wish to be seen, what are we to do? I say, aren't you the ones who saved my life? It was Mr. Pentaman. Oh, Tristal, the artist from Yulmore. You remembered. Ever since we parted ways, I've worried for you. Bound for the city as you were. Never did I imagine that we would meet again, and here of all places. We could say the very same to you, my friend. I am glad to see you hale and whole. But tell me, what is this village? This is Amity, a settlement made for those who survived being exiled from Yulmore. As I wandered the wilds, I chanced to cross paths with an inhabitant of these parts. He took me through a secret tunnel which led to the top of a bright cliff. I've been here ever since. Life is hard, but with no semblance of peace. Well, we did, at any rate, until Malgulg broke away from the earth, and just as suddenly the ladder started moving again. And you feared whoever was coming up would threaten your lives. Aye. I see now that there is no cause for concern. Will you tell me what has brought you here? Well, you see, we're actually off to Mount Gulg. We got a very big ladder. So, if all three is a sin eater, he's fled to Mount Gulg. It is a strange tale, but I have no reason to doubt your words. I owe you my life. If there is anything I can do to help, you need but say the word. I hope it will be most welcome, Tristal. To begin with, we request your people's permission to reconnoiter the area. If we are to confront Vorthri, we must find a way to reach Mount Gulg. Of course. You hardly need our permission to be here. I'll tell the others about you and yours. Now, we haven't much to offer in the way of hospitality, but our village is at your disposal. Please use it as you see fit. Right, question, do we have, we do not have, okay. Yet another hapless soul that Alphino saved from mortal danger, I see. Some things never change. At any rate, it seems that brother has a mind to linger. Meanwhile, I have a mind for us to explore. Something and I are going to scout the area. We'll be back in a while. Oh? Very well then, just take care of that. We've got more buildings up that way. Got a whole path in place. The path diverges. Let's split up so we can cover more ground. I'll go east if you would be so kind as to head to west. We can aim to meet at the foot of the mountain, taking note of what we see along the way. In a short while then. New area, probably best to stay together. But hey, your plan. If you think we should split up, then let's split up. I'm rather distinctly away from those buildings over there. Oh, Vex, don't want to use that. You may wonder why I'm weaving, it's because of those. Don't want to risk aggroing them.
You're a sight for sore eyes. I don't know about you, but I bumped into quite a few scimitars out there.
About 3.
You too, then. It seems the closer we get to Mount Gould, the more of them there are. Looks a lot bigger from here, doesn't it? If I were Vorthru, the first thing I'd do is surround myself with as many scimitars as I could lay my hands on. And judging by the number we've already faced, his lordship is of the same mind. This is going to be a tough climb.
Climb?
But first things first. We need to determine if climbing is even an option. The more I look, the less likely it seems. Ishtola is right to be worried. But flying may be our only choice after all.
There you are. Master Alphino was afeard you had met with some misfortune.
Urianger. And you too, Exarch. What brings you here?
I wish to observe the final struggle with my own eyes. I arrived at Bottom Rung too late to accompany you, but I was in time to join Urianger and the others. Come, let us see how this unfolds.
Creepy gits.
Well, it seems flying is off the table.
If we have learned that much, then the Machina have served their purpose.
Ah, so that's what they were for. Wasteful, but effective.
Would seem our foe will not be reached by land or air. We must needs withdraw to consider another course. Master Alphino waiteth for us atop Rung. Thither should we make our way.
Oh yeah, like there's a mountain bit like here, you go in like a cave. I'm pretty sure the ether current's like in that cave. Top rung should be the top of the elevator, I believe. Past on bit. That's where several shouldn't have been. Why are you crafting out here? Just a strange thing to do. Well, that looks cool. That's a pretty cool looking hunt mod. Huracan. Huracan. I didn't expect to see the chais here, though I suppose it's well within their rights. At any rate, it's time to tackle the next step of the little tackle our next little obstacle, finding a way to reach Mount Gulk. For this, we need to put our heads together. What about we get a really, really big ladder? Like, you picture a big ladder, and we need it bigger than that.
In short, there's no path, and the sky is thick with Vorthri's winged devils.
We might consider Amaro, but without extensive training, we cannot hope to contend with the Eaters. Yulmor's airship fleet, meanwhile, consists solely of transport vessels ill-suited for battle. And without the expertise of one such as Cid, we are in no position to attempt a refit.
Oh, it's so frustrating! That wretched mountain should jolly well come back down to earth.
Now, dearest, we mustn't disturb these good people at their work. Ridden the ladder, seen the sights. It's past time we took our leave.
The lady may well have the right of it. Mount Gulk will not soon come down to earth, nor can we compel it to do so. But if the mountain will not come to the land, mayhap the land may be made to come to the mountain. In the form of a talos. A talos large enough to reach out and take the volcano in its grasp.
To build such a golem would be an onerous undertaking indeed. Yet the principle seemeth sound in itself. Boulder Dash! No one has ever made one even half that size. Leaving aside the small matter of logistics, which, by the way, would be no small matter, the design would be unimaginably complex. Though I suppose its only function is to cling to the ruddy mountain. Perhaps it needn't be. Solid base, firmly rooted to the ground, sacrifice mobility to simplify the construction, reducing materials required. Wait, what am I thinking? You would still need a veritable army of people to do the work. Left to the crew that helped down below, it would take decades, if not a nice round century.
So we need more hands. And what sort of things would these hands be required to do?
We'll see. First, we need people to procure the stone for the chassis. The rock found in the mountain will suit our purposes well enough. It would be a simple task to acquire the stuff, but given the stupendous quantity required, we need all the help we can get.
miners of Armoray. I will go and petition their aid.
While you do that, I'll make for Maud Souk. I'm sure I'll be able to drum up some support.
Then I shall return to Calusia. From fishers to carpenters, Yulmore is home to all manner of talented folk. I dare say their skills will avail us.
Does it your return to Calusia? We're in
Is there
Calusia.
anything else you need?
You can just say you're going to Yulmore to ask people.
Well, yes, actually. Magic. Lots of the stuff, as much as possible. To awaken a talus of this size would require an entire congregation of mages.
Many among the Knights Blessed are gifted in the arcane arts. I will recruit them to our cause.
The Fey folk, too, possess surpassing aptitude in magics. Yet they are not wont to cooperate in the endeavors of men. Leastwise, not without making all manner of mischief. That being the case, I would instead call upon the people of the Crystarium, with thy permission, exile.
We are at your disposal, as are our Amaro and Chocobos.
I'm sorry. You mean to tell me you can call on not only the people of Yulmore and the Crystarium, but the Knights Blessed and the Maw, and even those miners? But that's just about everyone in Ballynorvrand. Who are you people? And how did you come to have so many friends?
Smile. So we've got Saviours of the World, Adventures of No Import, the artist albino and his assistant.
Oh, dearest, have you forgotten already? Albino told us that when we first met.
Actually, that may not have been... never mind.
So, as you can see, you will not want for bodies. I trust you will have your design ready in good time for their arrival. Norvrant is counting on you, heir to Daedalus Stoneworks.
We'll be back as soon as we can, and we'll bring the whole world with us.
I take it we will be assisting Master Chai, though I am quite sure he has everything under control.
You see in the background just like, oh god, why? Design's ready, she says. In good time, she says. Does she even understand what's involved? Before I can even attempt to design anything, I need an intimate knowledge of the land. Knowledge of the locals. Last I heard, no one lives here. What? A village of Yulmore exiles? But those people have every reason to loathe a free citizen like me. They couldn't possibly be willing to cooperate. This'll never work. Never. I never should have fixed something really left. Never should have written it up here. Never should have. Never should have. Oh dear. Dallin appears to have lost the plot. But he has it in him. He's the cleverest man I know. Just wants for confidence sometimes. If you were to give him some words of encouragement, I'm sure he'd give you your talos. Bit of advice I learned from his mother. He responds poorly to obvious praise. You need to find another way to stoke the fires of his motivation, awaken his sense of daring. Through his words, I will best encourage Chinese. In order to succeed, he must lift his spirits sufficiently during the conversation. plagued with self-doubt. I can't do it. No one can. A talus of that size. No one's even dreamed of it. Alvino once struggled to collect firewood. He did, but he's such a capable lad, brimming with confidence. I suppose even the most capable among us have struggles to overcome. Harbours some misgivings. But regardless of my feelings, I can't do a thing without help from those villagers. They're not barely likely to give it. Tristal's among them. You said so yourself. Lest you've forgotten, we essentially sent him to his death. And if the others don't bear a personal grudge, he would never forgive us. Don't know to apologise. I'll come with you. If you were there too, perhaps you'd be more willing to accept an apology. Wait, what am I thinking? Relying on others to fight my battles? It's disgraceful, is what it is. It might even make things worse. In the end, it's not a question of forgiveness. Building such an enormous talos is impossible. No amount of contribution will change that. Even if by some miracle the people of Amity were willing to let bygones be bygones, they'd think the plan is absurd. I think it's absurd. Less absurd than the change that's come to Yulmore. Well, I can't argue with that logic. Enormous as the task is, it's simply a matter of finding a solution to a practical problem. From that perspective, it's not entirely unrealistic. But, realistic or no, there's no guarantee of success. A risk to consider should the venture fail. I imagine the moment that we fail to reach Vol3 only to succeed in provoking him. In his fury, he may well unleash his hordes of eaters and meet a horrible end. I'll protect you. I'll protect everyone. I see what you did there. That's how you win over the masses, with that irrepressible aura of dependability. But very well, you've made your conviction clear. And I'm assured, in spite of myself, I won't let my fears get the better of me. It's unseemly if nothing else. Still, I find it astounding that you can have such certainty given circumstances. Tell me, why do you throw yourself into the midst of such a grueling struggle? I got roped into it. To protect those I love. Indeed. What else could compel us to face such dangers? I too have someone I wish to protect, with whom I want to live out the rest of my days in peace. Sword. Usually I screw up at least one of those. Yes, yes, by the gods I can do this. I just need to have a little faith in myself. Right, let's head to Amity and speak with the villagers, with Tristal. My love, things are liable to become more dangerous. I want you to wait for me back in Yulmore. No, wherever you go, I'm going too. Besides, you aren't the only one who has to apologise. But there's no telling what may happen out there. I don't know if I can keep you safe. But perhaps it's a bad idea after all. I don't think I have what it takes. Master Chai, that you are beset with doubt is proof that you can envision the task ahead. And that which man can envision, he can make reality. Thus did some old friends of mine once say. Even should it be a feat fit for the divine, if someone has done it before, it most assuredly can be done again without by our own hands. That's a little idealistic, don't you think? Perhaps, Master Jai, perhaps. But what is man if not an idealistic creature? It is not an easy thing to achieve one's dreams. My friends can attest to that. Countless times did they meet with frustration in the course of their endeavours. None would have found fault with them had they given up. They never did. One step after the next, they forged towards their own goals. And for their determination, they accomplished numerous feats that many believe lay beyond the reach of mankind. Like them, you are a man of science. Amidst your doubts, surely there is a spark of desire to make the impossible possible. Smile. Come, darling, like the old days. I would be the first to see your Talos. And you shall be, my dear. I would have none other at my side when my greatest masterpiece awakens. Right then, to Amity. Casual siren. Glad my words struck a chord, shall we? Fair enough. Right, so there's 3 left to get. One's definitely going to be from the dungeon. And the other 2 might be a side quest here and one at the town in the top left. You have every right to be angry with us, but please listen to what I have to say. I am tasked with delivering these people to Mount Gulg by means of a Talos of heretofore unseen proportions. However, I cannot do this without the cooperation of those with intimate knowledge of this land. This is you and your fellow villagers. Cooperation? After you ignored my desperate pleas and cast me out, you have the gall to come here and ask for my cooperation? You have every right to be upset. Vauthry is not the one to blame for your suffering. We are. We're free citizens without a care in the world, indifferent to the hardships of others. We didn't know what would become of you, and frankly we didn't care. But we know that now that what we did to you, to full many, was wrong. Terribly wrong. No words will suffice to make amends. But I want you to know that we are deeply sorry. I'm not sure how I feel. Should I forgive you? Hate you? Perhaps it's not even my place to judge. After all, I saw the place in your city. I wanted to be you once. But one thing is clear to me. All that's in the past, and we mustn't let past wrongs stand in the way of a brighter future. And so, I will cooperate with you. Please see our friends to Mount Gulg. You have my word. I'll set to work on the designs at once. It would do to have nothing to show the others when they return with help. Make no mistake, this venture is unprecedented in the history of Talos building, nay, in the history of all mankind. But rest assured, the genius of Daedalus Stoneworks will deliver. Ah, wicked wife. Is there a problem? Well, you see, I've been promised people to procure the stone as well as imbue magic. When I was put on the spot earlier, I thought that was all we required. I've got one rather important item needed to bring the Talos to life. The heart? That's right, the heart. I'm pleased to know you have some familiarity with Talos. So, while I work on the design, I'd be much obliged if you could see to procuring the ore with which to fashion the heart. A heart suitable of bringing to life a Talos that shall embrace the very firmament. If you seek material for the Talos' heart, I know people who may be able to assist. They are the Thorns, a dwarven family that will long mind these lands. No one knows its bounty as well as they. If you explained your situation, I'm sure they'd be willing to cooperate. Indeed, 'twas one of them that showed me the secret tunnel to the top of the cliff. You'll find the Thralls at their village to the northwest, a place called Tomra. When you arrive, seek an audience with Chief Zamot. And don't forget to greet him with a hearty lally-ho. Permit me to join you. I'd keep my joints limber, and mayhap I can provide some manner of assistance. I'll leave the heart with the two of you then. The variety of ore doesn't matter so long as it's rich with ether. I'll aim to have my design complete by your return. Martin Stewart. Fair enough. You see, I don't know why it gets dark. Like, I understand it's 6 p.m, but the sky is literally just light. Right, first thing to do, get rid of that. Grab this. Fun thing about this village, as any race other than Lalafell, you can't go inside these houses. But if you're playing as a Lalafell, you can go inside the houses and look around. Apparently my throat decided it wanted to squeak. So this is Tomra. Seldom do we see the dwarven folk of the Crystarium. now be in the presence of so many. I should enjoy not having to crane my neck for a change. Lally ho! Lally ho? What sorry excuse for a greeting was that? Where's your heart, lad? Your stones. Come, let's try this again. Lally ho! Lally ho! Lally ho! Not bad, not bad. There's room for improvement. Hey, Road. Now that we've observed common courtesy, who are you? What are you doing here? At the recommendation of the denizens of Amity, we've come to seek the aid of the Thol family. May we speak with Chief Zamot? Why yes, yes you may. I am Zamot, and I bid you welcome to Tomra. If it's the folk of Amity that sent you here, you must have quite a tale to tell. Come, let's hear it. Well, here I thought those below had no fight left in them. Having said that, it's not like we know how to deal with that floating volcano and all them sin eaters neither. If you're serious about restoring peace to these parts, though, we'll gladly lend you a hand. However, the kind of ore you seek's precious to us too. If I let you have it only for you to bungle things up and squander it, like no amount of ale will wash away my charging. First, need to make sure you're worthy, by means of a trial. Aye, trial most tricksy, passed down through the line of Thol. And what exactly is this trial? Come with me, I'll tell you all. Listen well. As you know, we're mining folk, and in mining life, danger's our constant companion. So, when we come of age, each of us must prove our readiness to take to the mines. What we do by undertaking a trial, we'll test the 3 traits of a good miner. All good miners can't do without: discernment, diligence, and dexterity. We call it 3D Mine Runner. Now, if you look at my helm, mark its features well. You'll be given a slingshot with which to shoot dwarves, as wear helms what are different. Already made the necessary arrangements, but you're ready to take the trial. When you're ready to take the trial, report to the observer nearby. Good luck to you. Lally ho! You must be the challenger the chief mentioned. I'll show you the rooftop at once. As I'm sure you've been told in 3D Mine Runner, you use a slingshot to shoot them as wear the wrong helm. Let's begin with spot of practice, eh? Nice shooting. Keep it up for the real trial, eh? Aye, that's the way. Next time, the trial for true. Let me know when you're ready, eh? Ready for the trial? Right this way then. This time, there'll be them as worth a right helm. Shoot them, you fail. So look carefully for you let the stone fly. Oh, I missed that one. There you are. Well done, a fine show of discernment and dexterity. Well done, well done. The trial never lies. You've got what it takes to be a miner. Run along back to the chief now. Get on with putting an end to the strangeness of late. Wow, I went the long way around, it seems. That was some impressive shooting, lad. Consider me satisfied. Aye, 'tis plain you didn't come this far with luck alone. So I'll place my faith in you and help you find the ore you seek. No pants. Well, unfortunately, it's not the pants I needed new ones of. It was the gloves and the shoes. Did you know Kalusia's rich in sulfur? Well, it is. We've been mining this stuff since ancient times. Every so often the self-same veins yield what's called earthseed, a rare ore steeped in magic. Time was we used to refine earthseed for this and that, but the technique's been lost. Stuff's still out there to be had, though, provided you know where to look. There ain't no surer place than Durgar's tool. Problem is, the site's occupied by our age-old rivals, the Gogs. Greedy sods claim the place as theirs and refuse to let any others near. Oh, there never was a more odious lot than them Gogs. I could go on forever about those hornless... Didn't want to read that one. But then we'd be here forever, and that won't get us nowhere. What it boils down to is this. If you want the Earth Seed, you've got to deal with the Gogs. You're up for the challenge? We've dealt with far worse. I'm sure you can. I'm sure we can find a way to obtain that which we need. That's a spirit. Now, to help you find your way, I'll have one of ours go with you. I'll do it. I'll go with them. You couldn't? Couldn't help overhearing. I knew the Eaters had flocked to Mount Gold, but I didn't know why. To think the last white light one's hiding up there. The fate of Kalusia, no, the world hangs in the balance. If I can be of some help, then I want to do my part. The zeal is commendable, lad, but it isn't so simple. This here's Kurud, young as he is one of the village's finest miners. Lad's got an uncanny sense of where to dig. His aim with a pickaxe is as true as any dwarf's. Put him in the thick of a battle and he couldn't have hit the side of a minecart if he was sitting in it. If all he needed to do was dig, he'd be a dwarf, but he's liable to become a sin eater's breakfast before he can manage a swing. It's true, I'm hopeless in a fight, but I still want to try. Please, please let me go with you. I'll take care of you. You take care of the others. Oh, thank you so much. I'll try my best to not be a burden. If you want to take Kurud, far be it from me to stop you. Keep him safe though, will you? We will most assuredly encounter sin eaters along the way. Though with you in our company, it will be more of a spectacle than a concern. The Durgar's tool lies in a cave to the west. I am ready when you are. The one on the left is mine, okay. Wrong button. Meant to do one of my dives. Quick bow litany instead. Amazing. You two are really strong. It may interest you to know that Santa is a great hero in the land whence he hails. Some would say the greatest. Really? Oh, he must have some stories to tell. That he does. Tales to impress and inspire you in turn. By all means, have him regale you with a few once our work here is done. I can't wait. Yeah, more of them. Right, I reckon he should be fine. Ah, crumbs. Oh dear. There's one down. There's two. And then this should just be a case of slap this thing before it can deal too much more damage. Phew, don't know much about fighting. You two make a great team. Santa is a team unto himself. I merely follow his lead. Well, looks like you've been doing this for years to me. Is that so? I shall take that as a compliment. Did I say the wrong thing? That's all. Your words are most heartening indeed. Like a young man again. You talk as if you're old. How long have you two known each other? Well... there's even more of them. If I keep these all lined up. Fair enough, fair enough. How's the fall guy thing going? How goes it over there in Fall Guy land? Close that one down. Keep thyself alive, Exarch. Give him a bit of a stab and or jab. There we go. Hurry, this way. How much further is it to the cave? Not far, just past this rise. There it is. Ah, I believe I see it. So many of them. Ah, again? It appears we are surrounded. Oh, crikey, that is a lot of damage. If I can just hold them inside that circle, it should be fine. There you go, sword. It is done. Let us press on. Ah, cool, cool. Oh, nice. That was actually like the end of the thing. Ah! Just as we're about to get there. One last push then, shall we? An actual fight, yeah? Okay. Right, if I can do my best to just keep them away from him, then I don't have to worry about them hitting him with AoEs. I love how it's like, if it wasn't entirely obvious who the Crystal Exarch is, it's like, here's a nice little hint, listen to the music. I believe this is the music from the Circus Tower. now that I'm not slapping wolves at the same time, I can focus fire on a single opponent. Oh! Charge. Just going to alternate the sides that I'm stood on for this one. Because if I face it away, then there's a chance it'll use its tail swing. Oh, I'm using that one. Yeah, if I face it away, there's a chance it'll use its tail swing. God, it's going to get hit by that. No, I'm just going to try and draw it a little bit further away. Ow. There we go. Oh yeah, I forgot you had the suction tubes. We're alive, we're alive! Let's hurry inside before any more sin eaters come. Let's just use that, see how far we are. Yeah, northeast, it's like literally in there. Right, follow me please. I'll take you to Dagger's Tomb, where the purest sulphur in the land may be found. How far was it? 329, which means it'll be like... It won't have been in this one, it'll be further in. Right, we're going to grab that, then we're going to talk to the Crystal Exarch. Right, just because I've been sat here for like 3 hours, I'm just going to quickly dash to the toilet, so I'll be back shortly. Sorry about that. Hello again. And yeah, that's fair, Riff. That's fair. I did just... Yeah, I did. That's fine. The terrain and the stench are an indication we're at the tool. Ah, there. Oh, I imagine the smell though. Just walking, it just smell like rotten eggs. It smelled like a really bad fart. Ugh. The gogs with their ugly, unkempt beards. They realise we're here, they'll come after us. Best to take them down first. Be not so hasty, Kurut. The animosity between your two clans notwithstanding, I would not resort to violence unless necessary. I use an enchantment to render you invisible. Will not fool the Sin Eaters, but it will suffice to hide you from the eyes of men. While you are thus concealed, do you think you could find us the Earthseed? Aye, I'll dig up the choicest stuff there is. Would be much obliged. Without further ado then. Ha! You can see straight through me. Right, a digging we will go. Does not be idle either. Though Kurut cannot be seen, he may still be heard. I would aid him by removing a few gogs from the field. To that end, dream powder. As you may recall, we used some in the rescue mission at Lexan Loft. We used some in Yulnor too. Truly? Seems our alchemist got a little carried away with the latest batch. But if it has been useful in our endeavours, then I will have no cause to complain. Now then, I shall make you invisible as well, that you might steal close to those dwarves. Give them a dose of dream powder. Even should it fail to put them to sleep outright, it should render them drowsy enough to seek their beds. Say the word and I shall cast the enchantment. The word! Ready to begin? Very good. Should the enchantment fade before you finish tending to all the dwarves, return to me, I will cast it anew. Sleep! I can barely keep my eyes open. Time to call it a day. Bum, 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 ba-dum. Oh, so drowsy. Not safe to work when drowsy. Better get some rest. All work and no ale makes something. I'm spent. Definitely wasn't using actual yawns. Ha 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 ha. I bet you thought I was acting. Oh wait, no. I bet you thought I was really tired then. Ha 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 ha. All the dwarves have taken their leave. Good work, my friend. We've done all that we can. Let's await Kurut's return. I'm back. It's the purest stuff there is. Think it's enough, or shall I go dig up some more? I dare say it shall suffice for our purpose. Have our gratitude, Kurut. Let's carry it back to... You alright? Worry not, I shall be fine. As long as I've been away from the Crystarium. A little weakness is to be expected. I may have overexerted myself in the moment. To have this rare opportunity, yet be unable to enjoy it to its full. Who goes there? Huh? That's Glag, chief of the Gogs. You're one of the Thulls. I see. Word was our miners were coming back drowsy one after the next. Immediately suspected foul play. What should I find there but Thull scum skulking about? It's a spineless act befitting your limp beards. What? I won't stand for that insult. Our beards are soft and luscious and smell like freshly tapped ale. Gog beards are dry and crusty and smell like knockers and butt. Impotent whelp. Better a hobgoblin's nose hairs than the feeble flopping things you Thulls have hanging from your face. Grrr. Like oil and water. It's not like to end of its own accord. Do you perchance have some dream powder left? We shouldn't interrupt the conversation. It would be dishonourable. You're a kind and considerate soul, my friend, but I believe we would be forgiven for needing to hurry. Let's put an end to this and be on our way. That's why then. Snore. Forgive me, Kurut, but we need you to be calm as well. I'm sorry, just when it comes to the Gogs, I can't help but see red. You needn't apologize, my friend. You're here on our account, and we have naught but gratitude for you. Now that we have what we came here for, however, it is time we take our leave. The Talos awaits its heart. Should we not maybe take this guy somewhere safe? I mean, these two don't disagree, but we don't really have any... Well, my friend, much as I've enjoyed our time together, I think it's time we split up. We might accomplish our tasks more swiftly. I shall see the Earthseed safely to the hands of Chinese. While I am thus employed, would you be so good as to deliver Kurut back to Tomra? My thanks to you. Brief though it was, 'twas an honour to go adventuring with you. Shall see you back at Amity. So we are legitimately just leaving Glag here. Alrighty then. Oh, I suppose if we just need to go straight back there, that's fine. I can just teleport back. Rally-ho! Glad you're back, and in one piece. How do you fare with the Earthseed then? Got them all they needed. The Exarch's on his way back to Amity right now with it. I forgot his accent's different. Good to hear that young Kurut was of help. As it happens, a few others came forward while you were gone saying they wanted to do their bit as well. Given that you're building a Talos, I reckon you'd be needing some mining tools. So we went ahead and modified our spare pickaxes for use by bigger folk. Here, take these with you. Should be plenty to go around. From what our scouts tell me, there was a crowd gathered by Top Run already. Go and see everyone has a pickaxe this run, eh? Looks empty. People from all over have come to help us quarry stone. If this isn't, and this isn't even all of them. As we speak, the volunteers Thancred and Reen recruited are being escorted to the worksite. And by both Crystarium and Yulmore soldiers, no less. So, as you can see, we have plenty of hands. It's just one problem. Don't have enough tools to put in them. So desperately been trying to round up more, but we haven't had any luck so far. Pickaxes from the dwarves? Trust you to have exactly what we need. Exactly when we needed it. Well, what are you waiting for? Go and hand them out so everyone can get to work. He's going so fast. Right, to do our bit. We just need tools to do it. Here's 5 dwarven pickaxes, modified to fit your big hands. Pickaxes, loads of them. That may work to our heart's content. Well, I don't have many talents. I do have a strong back, and what strength I have I'll gladly use, for the sake of peace. We got the ladder moving again, didn't we? We join hands. There's no Talos we can't build. I still haven't repaid you and Alphino for saving me. I'm not sure I ever could. It's not going to stop me trying. I'm with you till the end. Go on, you lot. Look lively. Yeah, his accent is not one that I believe I can recreate. Nor is Magnus's. We've come some today. In case you're wondering, Guthyon's here too. Can't wait to start breaking rocks though. It's already gone ahead. Will he serve us left as a spare set of tools? Ah, wonderful. Now we can get about it. Quarrying isn't exactly my stock in trade, but this time I feel as though my wife is with me, guiding my hand. So let's make it happen. Let's build a world where everyone can live without fear, where everyone has a place they can go home to. The poor guy's just juggling a crate back there. Right then, let's be on our way. What are you still doing here, Thef? But you brought your own tools. I did, I was just about to head off when I saw Jarek. Gods, oh gods. If this plan works and the giant Talos comes to life. Just imagine the size of a trolley it could push. Imagine it! You're still raving about that. How many times do I have to tell you? That's not what this Talos, the Talos is for. Where else do you think the tracks would even go? It's bound to be somewhere. Just need a little imagination, seeing as the stoneworks is involved. Maybe we could have the trolley added to the design. Enough! We're here to work. If I hear more about trolleys from you, I'll have you pushing one yourself. Long time no see, traveller. Are you waiting to be issued a pickaxe too? Oh, you clearly weren't. And now neither are we. Rest assured, we will put these to good use and work very, very hard. Of course, one cannot work on an empty stomach, which is why I brought some tasty worms to share. As much as we would all enjoy a treat, perhaps worms are best saved for afterwards? Greetings. You may not remember me, but I'm one of the carers from the inn at Journey's Head. After night returned to Armor Rain, we noticed a change in our patients. The transformation had halted in every one of them. I can't express what it did to the mood of the place. We're still celebrating days later, when who should come along but Alize? Said she sought the aid of those who believed in the Warrior of Darkness. We all answered the call right there and then. Of course, some few carers had to remain behind, but as many of us came as could be spared. I too have great respect for the Warrior of Darkness. When we meet, I'll be sure to give them a nice plump worm. My thanks. With that, everyone is now equipped to work. I think I'll join the soldiers standing guard over the volunteers. It'd be a shame if they fell prey to sin eaters after all the trouble we've gone to. Right. Let's see, this plan is a resounding success. For the sake of all in Northrend. Pardon me. Just going to stop flattening this back. Ooh. I like blue dyes. Well, my friend, it appears we are the only ones left here. If you have no other pressing tasks, would you accompany me to Amity? There Ishtola is overseeing those who would imbue Talos with magics. Come, let's join them at once. Yeah, we've got a side quest there, which should have an ether current for me. There are two here. I believe one of them should have an ether current, one of them should be for an immerse. And my last ether current will be from the upcoming dungeon. Maybe the trial. Maybe both. Ah, good of you to join us. Pleased to say we have gathered ample help for the imbuing. With Master Chai in the process of finalising his design, I've taken the liberty of dispatching all hands to their positions. You head along as though I have my house in order, but quite frankly, this is the most disorganised mess of a project I've ever seen. I haven't spent nearly as much time as I would like on my calculations. So thou hast proclaimed loudly and frequently, Master Chai. Yet from my perspective, a layman's though it may be, haste notwithstanding, thou hast gone to great lengths, abiding by proven methodology to ensure the integrity of thy design. Aye, well, that's just the bare minimum that's expected of us at Stoneworks. Though our glory days are behind us, I've not forgotten the time-honoured traditions. Ah, but I should have mentioned that the Exarchs delivered the ore as I asked. That's seed, I believe he called it. In that quantity, I believe we can fashion a suitable heart for the Talos. And then everything will be in readiness, or so I would like to say. Is there a problem? In the Talos, of, well, any reasonable size, a single heart will serve to circulate ether throughout the chassis. But given the unprecedented proportions that we seek to build, I doubt that will be the case. By installing smaller peripheral hearts at intervals, I believe that we can maintain a stable ether flow, thereby solving the problem. However, we don't have enough ore for this purpose. Not for it, but to procure more, I suppose. Well, perhaps now's a good time to bring them out. A moment, friends. There is something I would show you. I see. Are these not heartstones? They are. Most prized possessions of we of the Knights Blessed. And these belong to our kindred who have left us. Immersed in water imbued with fervent prayer, these stones harbour no small amount of magic. We may imbue them with yet more prior to the installation of the Talos. What think you? Being from a different region, these cannot be used for the main heart. The peripherals, on the other hand, aye, I believe they will serve. Excellent. When Master Matoya spoke to us of the role we were to play, the heartstones immediately came to mind. Of course, before bringing them with me, I made certain to consult my fellows first. After all, the stones bear the precious lives of those who have gone to the Sunless Sea. We have now beheld the Sunless Sea with our very eyes. By the gentle lights that glimmer on high, we know that there is peace beyond. Thus are we also at peace. Our heartstones may serve to restore the night to all the world. Gladly do we give them. So, Master Chai, could you instruct us how to distribute the heartstones? Also, oh, and Samtali, for good luck, may I ask that you imbue one as well? Can I do that jade one? I've got a connection to that one because I rescued that one. oh, actually, let me do one of those blue ones. They look like sweets. Rest assured, it's not difficult. Simply raise your hand and focus as you would when attuning to an aetherite. Imbue the jade-coloured stone here, if you'll be so kind. Okay, looks like I'm doing the jade one. I'm assuming that they're doing the jade one because it's a callback to, like most of this stuff is just callbacks to all the people that we've helped so far. The familiar looking heartstone appears to glow faintly. That will do, thank you. If this heartstone appears familiar, it's because it belonged to Todia. It bears the collective hope of the Knights Blessed. The hope that none shall ever again be sacrificed to the Sin Eaters. Right, I've identified the spots where on the Talos where the stones are needed. See that they are rightly imbued. They are amply imbued. Then install them as I've indicated on the diagram. Understood. We'll set about this task at once. When the Talos awakens and the way to Mount Gulg is secured, we shall sally forth. Promises to be a trying climb, but so take what rest you can in the meantime. We'll see you soon. A moment, Urianger. You said that you have measures ready in the event of our foot fails to contain the light, do you? Be assured that I do. All which I require lieth in this land. I trust you, Urianger. And I swear to thee that thy trust is not misplaced. As ardently as I pray for the preservation of this world, so too do I pray for thy safety. So rest easy, my friend. Take such ease as thou mayest, the better to ready for the trials to come. Shrug. Told you I'm the rock. I told you the rock for the chassis is more or less ready. Oh, I'm told the rock for the chassis is more or less ready. All quarried and shaped and laid out. That just leaves the imbuers to do their work. I'll continue checking my calculations up until the very last moment. It's only a matter of time now. I managed to rally nigh on everyone in Northrend to this endeavour. It's a remarkable feat in itself. But will it be enough? I'm gonna grab that stone. The stone blue one looks nice. Yeah, there's no point worrying about such things now. I'll get back to my calculations. You, meanwhile, should go and rest as your friend suggested. My wife and the exec should be in the tavern. Why don't you join them? Oh, Sam Teddy? Thank you. The exec? I went outside a moment ago, my dear. I would have thought you'd have seen him. He kept me company for a short while, but then he came over rather pale. He's clearly been straining himself, the poor thing. Anyway, he excused himself, saying he needed a breath of fresh air. Weeks he looked, I did offer to go with him, but he assured me he would be fine. I hope he's alright. I'm coming, my friend. I'm on my way. So I'm not entirely sure, but I think that's literally just saying Leviathan, Leviathan. Leviathan, 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 Leviathan.
The future is where my destiny is. Forgive me, I was lost in a dream. I needed some fresh air and thought to rest for a moment. It would seem I am more fatigued than I realized. Too much time away from the tower, I fear. It drains me, leaves my body frail and weak. Though, in truth, it is debatable whether I can still call this my body.
How am I getting on? I'm doing alright. We shouldn't be.
I turned my mind towards the salvation of the world, I came to the conclusion that it would take many long years, many more than remain to me.
We shouldn't be too far from the next, like, dungeon.
And so I made myself one with the Crystal Tower, that I might live indefinitely. I am but an extension
mention of it now. Hence my weakness the farther I travel, and the longer I am away. It has been quite a journey. But thanks to you, the end is in sight. My wish will finally be fulfilled. How goes the construction effort? Then this may be the last moment we have to ourselves for a while. Come, sit with me. Tell me, when all of this is over, what will you do?
Settle matters with the Empire.
Ah, yes. Even should we succeed in forestalling the 8th Umbral calamity, the spectre of war will remain. But to declare your intent with such easy resolve, you truly are a hero's hero, my friend. But whatever it is you decide to do, I have every confidence that you will do well. For you have the strength to forge your own path. You will leave countless lives better than you found them, and the souls you touch will never forget your kindness. Then, in trying times, when you question your worth and your choices, they will raise their voices to remind you of the difference you have made. And thus will your deeds come to affirm your path. Remember this.
What do you do when this is over? Oh, Exarch of the Crystal Tower.
When this is over, indeed. I once told you that there are things we can ill afford to lose. Things, I said, though in truth, I spoke of a person. One who is unaware of the full extent of my plans. Though he deserves to know, I have good reason to keep my counsel. I have come to terms with this in my mind, yet my heart yearns to lay everything bare. For he is my inspiration, and I would give much and more for the chance to speak with him as friends, with no thought of concealment. Should he indulge me with his tales, I would regale him with my own about my efforts in Northrend, perhaps. Though, ultimately, that tale is more yours than it is mine. Then, I would ask him about his next adventure. And if he should wish me to be a part of it, oh, how happy it would make me. Together we would travel the lands and cross the seas and take to the skies upon the eternal wind. My heart swells simply to imagine it. But all of this is contingent upon our victory in the coming battle. The people of this world have entrusted their hopes to us. We cannot fail them. Nor those who roused me from my slumber. Thank you for your company, my friend. Let us return to Amity.
Tell you what, I'm gonna have a look at exactly how far we are from the end. So 12 quests till the end of like the base Shadowbringers campaign. And I am not actually high enough level to pick up the next story quest. Annoyingly enough. So what we'll do is we're going to take a trip to the Crystarium. We'll see what EXP we can pluck from the thingy. Fair enough. Yeah, we'll see what we can pluck from the role quests. Right out, my friend. I'm much revived for the fresh air. And your fine company, of course. Now then, let's turn our thoughts back to the task at hand. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace, on the Source... Your Radiance, I have taken the liberty of quashing the vile rumours that your heir is possessed by the devil. The nation in the grip of war, we may rely on patriotic zeal to prevent them from resurfacing. And what of Emmett Selk? He has taken himself to the first to usher that world to its end. Also, I believe, he did not disclose the details of his mission, having preferred to work alone. Even those who have known him since the beginning, even to others who have known him since the beginning, his actions can prove unpredictable. I am no stranger to his ways. He joys in playing me for a fool. Full many times have I been convinced he was acting of his own volition, only to discover all was as he willed. My dear grandfather. On the subject of our esteemed colleague, his last report, though brief, contained one item of interest. You have doubtless wondered why the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have not taken the field of late. It is because they are no longer in the Source. The hero of the Scions has joined into the First, as have his comrades, albeit incompletely. Their bodies yet remain here in the Source. This presents an opportunity. We can defeat the Alliance prior to the Scions' return. We may eliminate their order at a stroke. And with the Scions gone, none shall remain to thwart our plans. It shall be but a matter of striking down the hero upon his homecoming. Which, lest you forget, is essential to the realization of our objective. Of both our objectives. Through Heidelind's meddling, her champion threatens to wrest the reins of fate from our grasp. The world is at risk of being dragged down the false path, one of which will never see man reclaim his true form. It is unthinkable that he should supplant us, incomplete as he is. Such a devolution is abhorrent. Must be stopped before it's too late. The hour has come, your radiance. Order your armies to march once more. Crush all who stand in your way. This is your heart's desire, is it not? To seize a victory that is yours and yours alone, for the future of Garlemald. Oh dear, you do not wear the mummer's motley well. I was never one to take interest in tedious conflicts. The whereabouts of my one true friend, however, they interest me greatly. I but hope the beasts of this first are providing him proper sport. I would know every detail, Lord Xenos. Or would you rather I called you Elidibus? Unexpected. Most unexpected. That immortality should be within the reach of one who, with a borrowed echo. You have outdone yourself, Xenos Ye Galvus. I have no particular attachment to that name, but I am rather fond of the body. Without it, I cannot enjoy my hunt to the fullest. Your secrets are my flesh. I care not what you give me first. The choice is yours. Oh yeah, I can't even pick it up. Not even allowed to pick it up. Right, to Crystalium. What we shall do that was weird. I don't know if I made a weird noise while talking or if something else just happened there. Anyway, what we're going to do is go start on the role quests. That should get us through like a fair bit of the EXP. Or at the very least it should carry us to 7. And if it doesn't, we'll just have to do like fates or something until we either hit 7 or hit level 79. Wait, it wouldn't happen to be... Yes, of course you are. It is plain from the way you carry yourself. You're just the sort of man I've been looking for. Perfect. My name is Lurik, and I am a bounty hunter. But not just any bounty hunter. I will have you know... Oh, but not just any bounty hunter, I will have you know. Nay, I am not wont to settle for this run-of-the-mill prey. I hunt sin-eaters. Not only that, I've recently set my sights on a particularly notable fiend. One of the cardinal virtues. Those infamous instigators of the flood itself. Naturally, it will take considerable strength and skill to defeat such a formidable eater. And I'm not afraid to admit I cannot do it alone. However, with the aid of equally formidable allies, I am confident it can be done. You, my friend, are exactly the sort of ally I have in mind to recruit. Walk away without a word. Let's feign interest. Aha! I knew you'd be interested. And should the challenge alone be insufficient motivation, know that I have substantial financial resources at my disposal. You'll be duly compensated for your service, rest assured. However, as much as I am certain you are the right man for the job, it is only meet that I put your skill to the proof. A simple test should suffice. Pray do not be offended, but you would be shocked how many people present themselves falsely in order to enrich themselves or to impress others. Okay, so that's all as it should be. Then I just do that and double click that. Sort. Everything is as it should be. Bum, 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 bum. I find it really weird that this mount has this music, and yet the mount from Sephiroth has the Final Fantasy VI music, as opposed to like Sephiroth's unique theme. I also find it kind of strange that there's 3 people on birds right here, and that one of them is on the same bird. Here we are, our proving grounds. You need only slay a beast of suitable ferocity before my before my very eyes to demonstrate your own. Naturally, we require bait to lure one out of hiding. Oi, my lord. Got your package here. Well done, my good man. And here is your payment. Oh, this? The bait in question. Easier to have it delivered than to take a detour and pick it up myself. Rather more efficient as well. This is money. No, time is money even. Now then, you need only place it in the open and slay whatever comes to claim it. I cannot imagine it will take long for something to come hither. And yes, his accent has changed some. Well, not so much his accent, more his way of enunciating himself. And that is because I was getting annoyed with all the issues of speaking, and this is basically what came of it. You're having a smile, Don, eh? You'll not be smiling after this, I can tell you that. Take this and that. Actually, I'll bring you out as well. And some more of this, and some more of that. Look, see how easy that were. See how easy that were. Fantastic! I knew I was not wrong about you. Come, let us return to the Crystarium at once. No, that's New Gridania. We want to return to the Crystarium. Ah, yeah, it's Thursday today, isn't it? Means tomorrow's Friday, which means we're dealing with ghosts on Friday. It feels like I'm going to be dealing with ghosts today, jeez. Yeah. Congratulations on a kill well made, my good man. I dare say this is the beginning of a beautiful partnership. Let us commemorate the occasion with a feast. Eat, drink, and be merry. Grunt, crunch, crunch, snort, slurp, grunt. Wonderful stuff, isn't it? My compliments to the chef, Belch. And he said something else, but I didn't realise it was just going to move on to the next line, so I'll see if I can catch you on the stream. Actually, is this? Right, so... oh, that's already muted, that's perfect. There is literally just going to be like a small window with which to catch it. Right, so we don't want it to be at 16, we want it to be at... dang that bit. Oh, this upsets me so much. Okay, it was like, another helping? No? Are you sure it's no bother? It really is no bother. I should like to return to our earlier discussion, that of the virtue I've engaged you to hunt with me. Andrea is her name. She roams Norvrend in the guise of Renderay, fallen warrior of light and renowned hunter of Eld. She is a most elusive eater, who has been sighted in every corner of the realm. Though her movements are unpredictable, she has often been witnessed pursuing and slaying extraordinarily dangerous beasts. I can well imagine the question forming in your head. Why not leave her be? If anything, is she not aiding local communities after a fashion? Alas, no, for the beast she slays rises anew as eaters, which pose even greater threats to the small folk. So you see, this one wretched sin-eater is in truth so in untold chaos by carrying on as she does, unleashing more of her kind upon unsuspecting towns and villages across all of Norvrend. Only you and I can stop her. So she was a warrior of light? Huh, nothing to ask. But never mind all that. Whether or not they were the heroes or villains or whatever 100 years ago doesn't matter to me. Simple truth is, Renderay was the greatest hunter who ever lived, and beating her at her own game would be an amazing feat, don't you think? And regardless of what the warriors of light were before they became sin-eaters, that's what they are now. So we'll be doing folks a favour by killing one. Well, what do you say, friend? Will you hunt and raid with me? With pleasure. So begins our formal partnership. Ah, I can see it now. You and me in the heat of battle, fighting side by side, the picture of courage and camaraderie. It's going to be grand. Naturally, it will take us time to study and understand our prey. Eaters can behave in strange ways and strange and inexplicable ways, particularly powerful ones like Andrea. I've been doing my best to get inside her head, to think like a hunter. That is easier said than done. Anyway, as soon as you have determined where we ought to begin with our search, I'll inform you at once. Oh, is reward lacking? My apologies, next time I'll see that you receive a rather more substantial compensation. I'll be completely honest with you. The money wasn't the issue, I was after EXP. Give me more EXP, sir. Give me more EXP, like double what you're giving me, please. Wait, it's you. It's really you. You actually came. I forgot he's supposed to be talking like this. I mean, never mind. You're here to hunt Andrea with me, yes? Of course you are. Why else would you be here? And wouldn't you know it, one of my hirelings should be returning with new information any moment now. Greetings, my lord. I'm pleased to report that Andrea was recently sighted in Armoring, in the vicinity of Samuel's backbone, it would seem. Apparently they were a right vicious spider that were giving folks trouble. And now that it's been turned, it's about a dozen times worse. I'd be grateful for any assistance. I see. I see. That is the wrong accent again. Well done, my friend. Your payment as promised. Why bother going out and pestering small folk for the news when you can employ others to do it for you? Better to devote our precious time to more important matters, I say. And owing to my winning strategy, we may now depart for Armoring, for the delightfully named Samuel's backbone. For pursuing the spider, we may yet find its maker. Stupid spider. Getting in other people's business. Causing them issues. Armoring. We shall go to Mortsuk. That should be close enough. Just because I'm curious. Alright, cool. Very interesting stuff there. So interesting, in fact, you might be like, what is he talking about? Can I know of this? And, you know, maybe. I was looking at the Phasmo roadmap. It's interesting stuff. This is certainly the place. I gather those bones once belonged to dear Samuel. But I see no troublesome arachnid. It being a rather large desert, I had considered hiring a few trackers to hasten our search. But I have yet to spy a place where such individuals might congregate. Pity. Ugh. Nothing for it but to roll up our proverbial sleeves and do the dirty work ourselves. We shall split up and search the sands for the sin-eater, spider. Whoever finds it first may have the honour of slaying it themselves. And should we not find it, well, after we both search for a suitable length of time, I say we meet back here. Let the hunt begin. We survey the surrounding sands, but find no trace of the spider you seek. Interesting, very interesting. No spiders here. No siree. To be honest, I'd probably level up if I did one of the other dungeons. I imagine it should give like pretty decent XP. Although because they changed how you get EXP in dungeons, they might also not. It used to be that you get EXP for every mob, but now it's you only get EXP for the bosses. Rendezvous at Samuel's backbone. Ba, 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 ba. Now the best time to be having headaches. Look at the size of them horns. There she is, the Scourge of Northrend, Devourer of Souls, Balam Keats. Bring this mark down, they'll be singing ballads about us till the end of the time. Never mind the king's bounty, hells, we could pay ourselves a couple of buy ourselves a few castles apiece. Flanking maneuver, as discussed. Wait for my signal, then we strike as one. Damn it, she's on to us. Don't panic. We planned for this. Act as decoys while Renderay brings her down. Go! Go! Wait, not yet. There's no need to rush this. Sod it. I was so headstrong. My head. I can't. No, come back. Come back here. Finish it, you. Double B, finish me. Flop. So sorry. It's all my fault. I'm not letting it end like this, I promise. Kill a goddamn beast if it's the last thing I do. Hey, what was that about just now? I've had headaches before, but the way it was thrashing about wasn't like anything I've ever felt. By the gods, and I thought we were lucky to just catch a glimpse of Andrea. But you're also telling me you were granted a vision of a past with this power of yours? Though, 2 warriors killed while hunting a great horned beast. beast, their surviving companion vows to slain revenge. I've heard this tale before. I know it. Ugh. It's a common enough story of tale, I suppose. Regardless, she's gone. Come, let's return to the Crystarium and celebrate your accomplishment. Meow. But yeah, to actually move further in like the last area, you need to pass a quest which requires you to have solved at least one of these quest chains, but we're going to go through all 4 before we move on in the story. Like obviously I'll hit 79 then continue, but as soon as we hit that point, yeah, we'll be sorting these and then we'll be continuing. The table is set, so I bid you raise a glass with me, and together we might toast your spectacular accomplishment. There's nothing like a hearty meal after a job well done. Drink up, my friend, drink up. Burp. Had your fill? I have another few bottles ready and waiting to be opened. No? Oh, very well, if you insist. Curse me, my good man. I've yet to ask your name. So quickly did we forge our friendship that I hardly noticed until now. Samtidi Tragus. Reek and Samtidi. Yes, I rather like the sound of that. Reek and Samtidi, the daring duo. The brave bounty hunters, the scourge of sin eaters. Once we have slain Andrea, not a soul in Norvrent will not know our names. They shall ring out across the realm. Ah, but I should dwell over much on the victory before the struggle. A wise hunter is always prepared and patient. It would be prudent to send double, nay, triple the agents afield to seek our promising new leads. Sure it's wise to spend your money so freely. Worried about the budget of our brave little endeavour? Well, don't be. I'm prepared to fund our activities as needed. No expense shall be spared. None whatsoever. There he is, come to rejoin his bosom companion in the great hunt. 'Tis well you have, for I have obtained new information concerning the sighting of Andrea on Kalusia. The fiend has transformed yet another deadly mark. A great bear in this instance, and an even deadlier eater. And so it falls to Reek and Samtidi to slay the newborn eater, continue their pursuit of Norvrand's most notorious virtue, to Kalusia and to glory. Pardon me. Right, I imagine they will probably be close to right. Actually, what level is this? 74, yeah, it'll be close to right. Because you would not be able to access the other one at 74. Considering the quest for it was like 77, I believe. Let us brook no further delay and commence our search. separately, as before in Almarine. If you catch the Eater first, I grant you leave to kill it without me. I trust you will not be disappointed if the reverse were to occur. Surely not, surely not. I myself will be most put out of it if I happen to lose to you a second time, and so, on that note, may the better hunter win. Well, considering you just went that way, and my quest marker's over this way, I think you might be going the wrong way, sir. You survey all surroundings, but find no trace of the bear you seek. Oh, really? Interesting. I guess we'll walk around this side. It may be somewhere near these birds. All of the way over here. Come out, bear. Despite looking far and wide, you fail to find any trace of the bear you seek. Perhaps Lurik was indeed the better hunter this day. Hate to say it, Sam Teddy, but it seemed we were late to the party. Landbeard and his crew slew the bear before we could. So it's true then? Cast your lot in with this boy? Poor daft sod. But I don't understand. The Eater was a newborn. How could you possibly have learned of it and gotten here before we did? Well, that's a problem with relying on hired help. They're loyal to your coin, not you. You're not the only one willing to open his purse. But more importantly, Rick, what did I hear about you hunting Andrea? I mean, with help, I mean, rather than all by your lonesome. I have a distinct memory of you storming off in a huff, saying you didn't need anyone or anything, need me or anyone else to finish the job. Tell me I'm wrong. Do as you like, help or no. You've no chance of beating me to the prize, because, unlike you, I'm not all talk. Neither are my mates. Speaking of mates, how much did it cost to buy you his friendship? Do tell. Way off, Landbeard. You're still here. You got your mark, didn't you? You should choose your friends more carefully, sinner. When it all goes wrong, don't say I didn't warn you. I know how to choose my friends very carefully, Malfoy. You have questions, I'm sure, but as you may have surmised, Landbeard was once a comrade of mine. Took him into my service that we might hone our skills battling Sin Eaters in preparation for facing Andrea. However, I soon came to see that he was not all that capable of a hunter. and so I dissolved our working relationship. Unfortunately, he did not take it in stride, and instead resolved to recruit new companions that he might beat me at my own game. It would seem that his fortunes have improved greatly of late. So much so. Pardon me. I fear we can no longer afford to dedicate time tracking lesser eaters. We must divide our Jesus, pardon me. It's getting assaulted by burps now. And must devote our undivided attention to the pursuit of Andrea. As such, we should be getting back to the Crystarium. But before we depart, I have one other matter to attend to in Yulmore. If I might trouble you to accompany me. Ah, but of course you will. Let's be off. So much easier to travel around with this. That is a real nice pet bird. I like that pet bird. Right, let's go find who he wants us to talk to. Samtidi, allow me to introduce you to my father and mother. Father, this is my travelling companion and dear friend, Samtidi. He and I have resolved to hunt a particularly deadly sin eater. Indeed, I cannot overstate how terribly dangerous this eater is, and to pursue it is to cause death itself. However, when we at last triumph over the fiend, all of Norvrend shall sing our praises. Won't that be wonderful, Father? As long as you do not sully our good name, you are free to hunt whatever quarry you desire. I can't do without all the petty details. Now then, how much do you require this time? Out with it. Oh, never mind, just give the boy my coin purse, would you? Sure, it will suffice for his trivial pursuits. And that is why you are here, is it not? Another handout? Don't play coy, you've never been any good at this. Yeah, I honestly don't know why I came here. Keep your coin, Father, we're leaving Samtidi right now. So the path may come all the way to the Crystarium just for him to storm off all the way all the way to Yulmore just for him to storm all the way back to Crystarium. A little bit sad, but you know. Oop, I need to press that button again. Forgive me, Sam, today, but I would forgo on the wine on this occasion. Father's lackluster reception has put me in rather dour spirits. As you may have gathered from our exchange, I am a free citizen of Yulmore, owing to my parents' considerable wealth. I have enjoyed relatively privileged upbringing, privileged and unbearably boring, which is why I quit the city and resolved to become a bounty hunter. I am no fool, though. I'm well aware of my fortunate circumstances, which is why I elected to conceal them from people from the Crystarium. People are wont to jump on uncharitable conclusions, I feel as though you and I have established a rapport, though. And so, I'll do best to bring you into my confidence. I pray you refrain from telling the others. Now then, since Landbeard has decided to turn this into a race, we have no choice but to oblige him and slay Andrea before he does. This calls for a veritable army of hired hands. Alas, in a fit of frustration I refuse Father's coins. Without additional resources, we have no choice but to conduct the search by ourselves. Moreover, I'm rather embarrassed to admit that I can pay you only a token of the sum this time, but trust me but I trust that will not deter you from joining me or not. I was never in this for the gil, mate. I was in it for the XP. Really? I mean, of course you weren't. Perish the thought, ha ha ha. Samtity, my friend, thank the gods you're here. Ever since we parted ways, I've been exhausting myself running all over the Crystarium, questioning anyone and everyone, hoping someone might have seen Andrea, but alas. Only in the Crystarium? Well, of course. Surely this is the limit of what a man with meagre financial resources can accomplish. But never mind all that. For it but recently dawned on me that the vision you beheld of Renda Ray's past could hold clues to which we have been desperately searching. So those burps keep sneaking up on me. When first you described it to me, I felt as though I had heard it before. And I had. My wet nurse told me the exact same story when I was still a boy. It was a tale of a courageous hunter who, together with her comrades, embarked on a quest to slay a notorious mark, a great horned beast. They came upon their quarry in the desert, and there attempted to lay it low. Alas, the beast had a singular strength, and the hunter a fatal weakness. And so, in the ensuing struggle, her comrades were killed, leaving her, the sole survivor, to swear vengeance. You don't agree that your vision is a perfect match for this tale? Then there can be no doubt. Renda Ray is a celebrated hunter, the hero I admired so in my childhood. After that tragic day, the hunter resolved not to rely upon others, and instead slew the beast by herself. She somehow found her way to compensate for her weakness. So anyway, my recollection of the tale is likely riddled with errors, so we should ask Miss Olvara to recount it in full. She was a bounty hunter herself before she entered into our service, you know. Also, in light of all this, I should share with you an interesting theory concerning all the virtues I heard from a fellow hunter. Apparently each appears to be driven by particular memories. Memories that forever changed each of these fallen heroes. Makes sense, doesn't it? Renda Ray being a hunter of notorious marks in life and in death. Don't know why it never occurred to me before. But if that is indeed the reason for why she behaves as she does, then the more we learn about Renda Ray's adventures, the better chances we have of predicting where she'll turn up. All the more reason to go see my former wet nurse, Miss Olvara. Former wet nurse. Miss Olvara lives in Gate Town, Onclusia. Best be off then. Teleport to right. Ba 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. There we go. So today, this is Miss Olvara, the wet nurse who raised me for practically the entirety of my childhood. She was bonded to my family and lived with us in this city at the time. But when I came of age, she was forced to leave. Why, you've grown into such a strapping young man. But I'd imagine you came to Gate Town just to pay me a visit, my little Reek. Not in front of him, if you please. But to answer your question, we did in fact come to see you. There were stories told to me as a child of a courageous hunter. Was that hunter perchance the warrior of light, Renderay? For all the reasons you could have had. Aye, those stories were of Renderay, greatest bounty hunter of her day. The legend so many aspired to become. Less so after the flood. It was still fresh in everyone's minds when I was younger. And for all the good it had done in life, none could deny the chaos they sowed in death, the Sin Eaters. But despite all of that, me and my mates still looked up to her. We knew all her feats and swore to preserve them, in secret if need be, that she might inspire future generations, as she had ours. So years and years later, when you wanted to hear tales of adventure and heroism, you couldn't help but share the ones with the ones nearest and dearest to my heart. I wish I hadn't had to change all the names. And it's true. The hero I looked up to as a child, whose tales of daring do drove me to take up the bow as you had, to pester you for training that I might become a bounty hunter. It was her. Miss Olvara, Sam Tiddy and I are hunting Andrea, and we believe that one of the stories you shared may help guide our search. Namely, the one about the great horned beast that killed her friends. Will you tell it to me again? Wicked White, is that? Oh, my little Reek. Very well. Even as a young hunter, Renderay's incredible hearing was unparalleled. She could track her quarry through a forest by the most minute sounds of their passing, from miles away even, by some accounts. Even the most subtle and stealthy beasts never eluded her for long. A misplaced foot, a snapped branch, eventually, Renderay would know, and her aim was always true and good. As she grew older and honed her skills further, she set her eyes on bigger prizes. She became a hunter of notorious marks, and together with her comrades, earned fame and fortune. As her reputation swelled, so too did their egos. Only the most dangerous game would suffice, so they resolved to hunt the scourge of Norvrand, the devourer of souls, Balan Keats. But what Renderay did not realize was that her greatest strength would prove her undoing. For when she faced Balan Keats, the beast roared with such force that it brought her to her knees. Helpless, she could only watch as it claimed the lives of her beloved comrades and fled. After burying the hunters, she vowed that she would one day avenge them. She took to the road once more. She met Outbird and his fellow warriors of light. For a time, she accompanied the fledgling heroes on their adventures. To them, she was a breath of fresh air. A vibrant young woman who savoured every moment and found joy in the simplest pleasures. They knew naught of her fallen friends, or how their deaths weighed heavy upon her still. The party wandered the realm, performing many great deeds, and growing ever stronger, as did Renderay. While in Pelusia, she even devised a means to defend against the powerful roar that had been her downfall that fateful day. And then, while engaged in an adventure in Raktika, rumour reached Renderay's ears. Balam Kitz, Scourge of Northrend, Devourer of Souls, had been spotted wandering the Citya swamps. It was a golden opportunity, but to seize it would be to face the beast alone. She could not wait for Ardbert and the others, nor could she ask that they forsake their sworn duty. But perhaps it was just as well, for the memory of her defeat still haunted her. The courageous hunter had allowed a single fear to take root in her heart, the fear of losing her new companions, as she had her old. So it was that Renderay ventured forth in secret, resolved to slay her hated foe Balam Kitz alone. With all her strength and guile, the legendary hunter did just that. Vengeance claimed, she rejoined Ardbert and the others, never spoke of the terrible battle twixt her and the dread beast. From that day forward she was Renderay, the warrior of light, and deeds of her and her comrades would be celebrated forevermore. It's strange that the woman I admired when I was young would become the senator I swore to slay. What she became doesn't change who she was. Even if the tales were a little embellished, over the years they were rooted in truth. She was and will always be a hero to me, and to you, I hope. Thank you, Miss Elvira, for everything. Promise I'll visit you again soon. So, Saturday, remember that theory I told you about the virtues being driven by powerful memories? If Andrea is reenacting the journey leading up to her confrontation with Balam Kitz, the one that took her from Armor Ring to Kalusha, then her next destination must be the Raktika Greatwood, wasn't it? Right. That's where she was laid. That's where she laid low the beast at last. The Citya swamps, to be precise. And so that is where we shall go. It's away. Now listen, Rick. There's an awful lot of people who don't know about Renderay, or the world for that matter. So wherever you go, whatever you see, remember not to take it at face value. Just accept what others tell you as good and true. Listen to your heart and decide for yourself. Be safe. Samtidi, was it? It's a pleasure to meet a friend of Reek's. His parents never hesitated to provide him with all the wealth and support, the wealth and opportunities they could. But when it came to love and support, well, all I can say is it's a miracle that boy turned out as he did. You can never have too many friends or too much support. That goes for you as well, I should think. Alright, time to go to the land of the Lahi. Lahi. Luckily, I can fly. So we'll have to put up with too much Lahi. I'm just gonna land it, it'll be like Lahi. Told you. I knew it. When I was little, Miss Elvira seemed so much bigger and stronger than me, though, to be perfectly honest, the way she carries herself even now bespeaks a confidence I cannot help but envy. But never mind that. We have a virtue to hunt. Let's commence our search at once. Keep your weapons ready, my friend. About time our luck took a turn for the better. There she is. What, now? I've got to be kidding me. You're all here with me, but I know it's better that you're not. I've a score to settle, you double B, and this time, I'm ready for your tricks. Oh no, you don't. Guess that just hits everything outside. Okay, that's fine. You'll pay for taking them from me. Your butt. Starting to think I should have probably left it a bit longer, that way they get more time to damage. Yeah, well. Without your roar, you're nothing. You're nothing! Nothing! Me. I didn't even know that coils grew horns until I saw this Balamkit. Unless it's Balamquits. Feel it, can't you? Pain, the fear, serves you right. Ouch. Ah. Won't let it end like this. damn it. Moments like this will always make me a bit sad. Well, not sad, emotional, I suppose. I should have really stayed near them, shouldn't I? Balam Black Back Blaster. You need to say the other one. Oh, it's mixing its attacks up. Yeah, sounds about right. Oh. A nice colour. Nice colour to it. Careful, bugger. If not right. Albert, I don't know what to say. Thank you, everyone. I'm sorry for trying to go it alone. Now why, pray tell, did you even try to do something so foolish? You'd been here from the first, you wouldn't have been trying, you wouldn't have been anything even approaching a challenge. Back in the day, I was a bounty hunter. I've told you that much. But I haven't told you about my old partners. Together, we tracked and claimed countless notorious marks throughout Northrend. We're the best in the business. Everyone knew our names and our reputation. They called us legends, and somewhere along the line we started to believe it too. Then we set our sights on banquets. I survived, they didn't. I swore vengeance, but had no idea how to go about pursuing it. Then I met you lot, and I thought, maybe with your help, we might just have a fighting chance. You see, I never intended to keep it all a secret. It's just you never asked, and since I'd rather not talk about it. Easier to live in the moment, you know. Next town, next job. The weeks flew by, and after time I started having second thoughts. I'd lost those closest to me before. I didn't want to live through that again. Are we, or are we not, comrades? Through thick and thin. These bonds of fellowship between us must come before all else. Otherwise they may as well not exist. You say the thought of losing us pained you? What of our feelings? What of our loss? What if we had not arrived when we did? You saved our lives countless. You saved our lives more times than I can count. How dare you refuse to let us do the same? Without those keen ears of yours? Never know what. Brandon and Neilbert were whispering about me behind my back. And ignorance is not bliss, let me tell you. This one's worth a fortune, eh? And famous besides. I bet you we won't have to pay for our drinks when we get back into town. Oh God, it's not another night to remember. Don't you worry your pretty head over the fearless leader's questionable constitution. Take pride in the victory. The small folk will keep sleep easy once more. Yeah, will sleep easy once they hear Balin quits his demise. Till Abba's drunken snoring wakes him up from his slumber. And on that note, I think it's time to quit this place. I render A. Trust the next time you decide to hunt a deadly game, and do us a courtesy of extending us an invitation. There I thought I was doing you a favour by keeping you out of my personal affairs, selfish as it was. Oh, fine. But if you go and die on me, I'll pay a necromancer to raise you from the dead so I can kill you out of spite. Agreed. Now then. When cutting off whatever you need to take back as proof of the kill, then we'll lose our reward on a technicality. Such a fine crystal. Why not hold on to it as a memento of this occasion? Wake up, damn you. Hello? What's wrong with you, huh? It's the second time your so-called gift has cost us a chance at slaying Andrea. You know what? I've had enough. Enough, I say. Yes, I don't need your help. I'm perfectly capable of hunting the Sin Eater on my own. Good luck with it. We'll return to Gate Town. We'll be given your final payment and we'll be free to go our separate ways. Alright, back to right. Umbral Wind. Fair enough. I wonder if there's some special spawns in there with the Umbral Wind. Ah yes, I can't fly here. That's one of those sad moments. You hop on the mount, go to fly, and you just land on the ground straight away. It's like, oh. Oh yeah. I've got that one to do, and I've got like one of these to do. Honestly, I don't know why I ever placed my faith in you. You were such a disappointment. Consider this formal dissolution of our partnership. That none ever again speak of the names of Reek and Semtedy in the same breath. Yes, never again. And with that, I bid you good day. When I was little, Reek's parents punished him for a time by withholding his allowance. Without money to lavish on his friends, he soon found that many were only drawn to him. Jesus Christ, that's a loud car. Or bike, not entirely sure. Only drawn to him by his wealth. I dare say he feared you would abandon him as they did. Decided to push you away first. I'm not trying to make excuses for what he did. I hope you'll find in your heart to forgive him. Take some time to think it over, and then come back and see me. Oh, and take this for your troubles. A talented man like yourself is needed all over the realm, so I thank you for sparing a moment to hear me out. Since you two parted ways, Reek has come to visit me several times. Though he is blessedly in good health, I worry for his spirits. I think you may have been his only friend, the only friend he's had for some time. I considered journeying to Crystarian myself to look in on him, but I find travel rather difficult these days. If you would go in my stead, I would put my heart at ease. Why am I mounting up? I can just teleport there. I can take myself in that destination. With what a click of a button. What level actually is this? 78. I don't remember if the last one is like this one, or if there's one at level 80. The customary seat is empty, and there is nothing to suggest he has occupied it recently. Perhaps someone will have noted his passing. Talk to Dalford first. Hello, Dalford. Lurik, the Mr. Lordling? If he ain't at his usual table, then I've no idea where else to look. Looking for Master Reek, are we? Dare say you're the only one. Word his mummy and daddy cut him off, so there's no point pretending to like the little bleep anymore. As I saw, he was moping about like someone shot his arrow. Sure he'll turn up eventually. Kalusha, right? You're Lurik's partner with Lambert, remember? Was, I ought to stress, because after we left you, we headed straight for Rectica. Heard rumor Andrea was there, and Lambert wanted to strike while the iron was hot. By the time we realized we were overmatched, it was too late. Saw Lambert fall, and the eater set her sights on the others. I fled. Call me a coward if you like, but my cowardice saved my life. Why, I still remember looking back as I ran, seeing Lambert rise to his feet. Told everyone what had happened, to warn them off the hunt. Some listened. few fools took up their weapons and joined the hunt. Glory-hungry imbeciles. Not one of them's returned. I didn't expect Lurik to be one of them neither. I remember thinking it odd, especially when I saw him leave for Rektika alone. You're meeting there, I presume? Look, friend, no doubt you're gonna need your, you're going to your doom. Rektika. There we go. Oh, the way to Rektika. Actually, I just need to double check on something real quick. Okay. Right, whereabouts are we meeting this lad? Down there, okay. Pretty much the same place where I met him last time. As soon as we land, it'll be like oh, it didn't. It's night time. I forgot about that. Ha 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 ha. No more. At me. Empty? Why are you here? Don't tell me you came for me. It's terrible. It's horrible. Andrea, she's... Ah, my head. Rid the ray. All of you remains, and hearken to my words. I've come to lay your soul to rest, alone, as you faced Balam Keats a century ago on this very ground. Lambeard? Oh, gods, no. Don't tell me, you beheld a vision of my past just now, didn't you? I thought as much. It was but a moment ago that I confronted them. Awfully useful, that trick of yours, so I can't understand why you kept using it every time we ran into Andrea. I can't control when it happens. Huh? So it isn't something you did deliberately? Good to know. Anyway, unintentional or not, at least I won't have to convince you of what I saw. It's turned Landbreed and those other hunters into sin eaters like yourself. A Humaxman, a Guardian Swordman, a Dwarven Healer, an Elven Mage. It's awfully familiar, didn't it? She's rebuilding her fellowship. She's remaking the Warriors of Light. But for the life of me, I can't understand why. I mean, I understand why she came here in the first place. She's reliving the hunt for Balam Keats. But she's still the beast herself. The stories were clear about that. What? They were there too? Then the stories were wrong? God, strike me down. I've been such a fool. Why did I ever think I could do this alone? I hope you can find it in your heart to forgive me for all the things I said. I've regretted my behaviour ever since the day we parted ways. It's stupid and nonsensical and utterly pointless. I'm not sure if I could even tell you why I did what I did. It's fine. Water under the bridge. Thank you, my friend. I hope it's alright if I call you that. Right then, Andrea should be around here somewhere. Still on the hunt for Balam Kits, I expect. Not that she'll ever find it. No doubt Lambert and the others are with her. He and I may have had our differences, but I'd not wish that fate on my worst enemy. It deserves to be laid to rest. They all do. Renda Ray most of all. She is my hero. And I have to kill her to save her soul. And if I have to kill her to save her soul, then so be it. But this is too much for even the best hunter to handle alone. And I'm far from the best. The only way to see this through is together. You and me, my friend. What say you? You're about to crunch some Light Warden bones. Not Light Warden, Senior. There we go. Right word. Ha! I asked for a word and you give me a nod. Fair enough. Before we resume the hunt in earnest, though, let's return to Gate Town and let Miss Olivia know all is well. After all, you wouldn't have come unless she sent you. Back to right. Come on. There we go. Empty. What a pleasure it is to see you again. I'm in the company of little Reek, no less. Am I right in assuming you've patched things up? I should think so, yes. It's all thanks to you. I do not implore him to give me another chance. I might be sitting alone in the swamps, dwelling on my myriad of failings. And you, my friend, I know not why you sought her out on your own. I'm glad you did. Miss Elvira is perhaps the only person who truly cares for my well-being. But she has no one to look after her. Don't be silly, Reek. I have you, don't I? Before you start blabbering about how you wish you could have properly, reward Sam today, as I can tell you're about to. And I've prepared a hearty meal just for him. Oh, that's very thoughtful of you. Nevertheless, I shall see you both duly compensated once I have claimed the bounty for Andrea. And claim it we shall, for united, Rick and Samtity are unstoppable. Is what I would like to say, but I know my own limitations better than anyone. It would be prudent to make proper preparations. Crikey, that's a tongue twister, proper preparation, at this juncture. You too should see that you are ready for the struggle ahead. It will be a mighty one indeed, but one well worth the effort, my friend. And then the last one will be level 80, yeah. Okay, that's fine. Courage, born of fear. Didn't need to mount up, don't know why I mounted up. What we do need to do is teleport to Tom now. Yeah, I was rather hoping I could just do it in like one straight up stretch. Right, we're just going to skim through all this. What are you? You are not the one I need. Dwarven green. Lily ho! And then they're like, wah 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 wah. I need to go find the timid one somewhere. Whereabouts are they? Over this side. There you are, hiding away in a corner. Hello, timid one. Lally ho! What's this? A perfect lally ho? You're no ordinary traveller, I see. The hammer I picked up? I reckon I could hand it over to the elder for safekeeping. You're saying it belongs to young... Why am I reading this? I don't need to. Well, I don't think we're going to get the bit that we actually need in this stream. So I might just I might split the VOD so we've got like from the start up until like I run out of story quest. Well, not run out of story quest, but until I can't actually continue story quest. And split up when I actually start this class quest, and then have like that be its own segment, and then like when I actually do the next class quest at 80, I can like cut that bit of the VOD out, stick it to the other bit, or just like staple it on, and I can have that as like one part of the video for YouTube. I can do like the other ones as like a single thing. But after I hand that in, yeah, I think I'll just end stream here, just because like you don't need to see me going around just gathering EXP. Like, I imagine just watching me go around doing side quests, not like main story stuff, would be less interesting. So yeah, I'll see if there's anyone live that I can raid. We'll send y'all over to the Salt Raiders channel. Let's make sure I definitely spell that right. Yep, Salt Raiders. They are doing teamfight tactics at the moment, which is I don't even know how to describe it. It's fun. Like I say, it's fun. But yeah, I shall catch you next time. Bye now.